Hello, my name is Simon Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome to the HSR stream of the week. And also sorry for being very quiet this week, and also being late. But yeah, hope you're all doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Anyways, this is starting off, we have, let's see. Excuse me. Hey, John Rice redeemed first. Nice. Congrats on getting first, John Rice. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Same thing to Nixter. Let's see. Dino's lucky I don't get credit for with how late I've been. Yeah. I've been late lately. Sorry about that. I'm gonna try to get back to normal next week. We'll see. But anyways, out of context, SpongeBob quoted the stream. Not tainted meats, painted meats. I don't know what the context of that is. Anyways.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
Anyways. Wait, did Dinos never sing their Pretty Patties episode? No, I have not. I grew up without cable, so a lot of the TV shows that we've seen on stream, those are like the first times I've seen them. Because I didn't have access to things like Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon. Anyways, let's continue trailblazing. Let's see. Shortly after the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please. Look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence?
Yes, it is, March. Yes, it is.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Okay. Anyways, next is basically in a way to get more customer SpongeBob's out of Pretty Patties, which are crappy patties, in a bunch of random colors. There was just one problem. He used expired meat or something?
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Well, no. Oh, okay.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Hi. What are you guys up to?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitronic.
Also,
Visual
Nickster says, wait, let's see. They caused weird side effects like one guy's tongue glowed in the dark. That sounds kind of cool, actually.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
She didn't say Sparksy, though.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Alright.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
How does that work? Was that like after they became... Well, actually, no, that can't... Probably shouldn't be it, or... Actually, maybe. If the supplicants did this, like, in a last Phantasmoon Games or something when they became AHA, maybe it makes sense. Otherwise, I don't know how they did this normally. Unless they just changed the dictionary definitions of truth and lies everywhere, and everyone just for some reason went along with it.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
Also, Nixter says, also Mr. Krabs rejected it, and then people were actually buying them, so SpongeBob was actually, for a bit, running a company that was doing so much more business than the Krusty Krab. They literally had more money than they knew what to do with. Also, they pulled the lever crump.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Okay, but I would have liked to see what would have happened if Sparkle continued. I'm sure it would have been fine. Okay, but anyways, what do you mean by aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Interesting. Calamity level, just how dangerous is that? I mean, it's calamity level. I'm assuming it's not pleasant.
Without proper containment measures, a calamity level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Okay, actually that's not too bad considering we just dealt with a universal threat before. I was thinking calamity level would be like the entire planet gets enveloped in chaos or something. Anyways, what level am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
It's cool.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Huh, okay. So we can't use power scaling here. Fair enough. Anyways, Nick says, anyways, later Mr. Krabs takes over Pretty Patties while giving SpongeBob the key to the Krusty Krab, which becomes a problem when people with the side effects show up wanting refunds. Also Sparkle. Practical Chaos Nuke incoming. Also see Don Creep is here. Welcome Don Creep. Thank you for stopping by. Just dropping in to say hi. Gonna be lurking while playing 7TDT. I don't know what that means, but I hope that you have fun with your friends. Seven TDTs. Oh, 7 days to die. Got it. Oh, and I hope you have fun with that game.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Okay, Kuchiba. Alright, let's see. So, what are we dealing with? So, Planet Arcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. So, it's just like One Punch Man. Anyways, Don Creep says 7DTD, yeah. Loading new map, nice. Also, ooh, you're on a 3-stream streak, nice. And next, there's this next stream, I'll tell you the tale of Smithy, Weber, Jaeger, Man, Jensen. Okay. Let's see, so Ghost level. Weak presence, basically harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenerative imaginae born from collective consciousness. Shadows? such as villains from comics. I mean, do they come in with like their actual powers, or because I think that should be a little higher than that. Pain-inducing objects spawn from rumors, animated small appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Interesting. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. So we have the Ghostbusters and Planet Arcadia. Fiend level possesses a clear present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Okay then. Oh, okay then, let's see. So, Calamity is only the 3rd one. Interesting. I was worried it was not really that high. Let's see, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to destruction of major cities and Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by supplicants going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Oh, okay then. And then Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planet Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. So what happened if Iron Tomb showed up here? I think he's gonna be a little more than just Planet Arcadia in danger.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour.
Oh yeah.
He was murdered.
Oh yeah. Ashveil found his body. Or at least looked at it. Anyways, next is out of context movie quoted the stream. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I am.
What?
Who did he take off this time? Who did he take off?
So, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
Yeah, you can say that, Kachiba.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend. But we'd never do anything like that to
You know, considering how prominent Scott is as like a side character for events at least, I do have to wonder, is he gonna come back as like a ghost Imagine and somehow his death is gonna be like, it's gonna be reversed somehow? I don't think it's impossible that they'll keep him dead, but I feel like it's kinda unlikely. Anyways, next there's a Sparkle calls the Ghostbusters for the dino, yay.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Alright, see ya.
God. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
I'm ready for Scott to come back as like as a ghost Imagine or something.
So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
But you see, March, I think Sparksy should have won. I mean, what? Kujiba left the room, right? I hope she did. Anyways, next there's a Sparkle, hangs up. They say they'll be here in 30 minutes or less, or your next bus is free. Sweet. Anyways, Munbao says, hey y'all, Scott here, and boy, death. Am I right? Am I right, or am I right, lads? Am I right? Please bring me back. You did it for Firefly, Robin, and a bunch of other people, technically, that also got taken to the other place by Sleepy in Penacony. And Amphorius, technically everyone is still alive-ish. Technically they were never alive to begin with, and they just kept coming back with each loop. Technically nothing was permanent. I know you can do it for Scott. Good old Scott. We gotta have him derail the next Fate story. Since we know there's gonna be a part 2, and apparently Rin's gonna be in it, so that's pretty cool. Also Gilgamesh. Anyways. Next is, ooh, random idea that just popped into my head. What if Scott's like River Song from Doctor Who, and the next time we run into him is because we've been running into him out of order from his point of view? I'm gonna reach out for the truth, March.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly.
Also, sorry I'm late. I've had things I needed to do today. I mean, I'm even more late. Well, I mean, not more late, but like, I was also very late, and also have been doing a lot this week, so... I don't know how much it really amounted to, but... yeah, I get it. You have to revive Kyle Hebert, chat. Gohan, Ryu, come back. Also, Nix, there's this game. You can't handle the truth.
The killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games.
I handled the murder mystery in Persona 4. I can handle this.
The Phantasmoon Games.
You're too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the great March herself would be stopped at the door?
Scots annoy you? No, I'm here to kill you. Scott Scott, just like Gohan in the Buu Saga, he didn't actually die. He got sent to the Supreme Kai's world, and he's training with the Z Sword. He's gonna 1v1 the Herald of Death at the end of Plan Arcadia's story, trust. As Ultimate Scott.
Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasm.
Also, next to this game, the truth is, I am your third cousin, twice removed. Damn, I can't believe I'm cousins with a Honkai Star Rail.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
March, buddy old pal. We get traumatized everywhere we go, literally everywhere we go. Even in the one timeline where we go somewhere that doesn't traumatize us. The ocean planets that Mikhail came from. In that other timeline, Herda would have been consumed by Iron Tomb, and then we would be traumatized then. We either gotta deal with it once we show up on the planet, or it's gonna come back to bite us later.
I'll triumph in the Phantasm Games in your stead.
Remember, kids, don't marry your cousin, lest your lore becomes devoured by Iron Tomb. Remember, kids, tell Alex to go away.
Alright. But, look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined.
Mr. Yang is fine though, right? I remember at the end of the last story, he had said something about how he was actually acting the whole time. Or at least later on. Yo, Mr. Yang, where are ya? I just finished the mimetic infection scanning. Himiko's still here, but I don't know where she went after. I heard Himiko reunited with her father. Oh yeah, right. We ended the last story by talking to him. Where did that end up? Where is he? Anyways, she seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? It was a very shocking revelation. Well, yeah, I thought. Wait, what happened to my voice? No.
Mr. Yang said he wanted to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see the new drip marketing? I did. I am pretty intrigued. But what I have to... Oh, wait. Oh, they're right here. Well, not who I was talking about, but also... Senor Blade has dropped. Well, not dropped, but... His strip marketing dropped, and... For some reason, he's Fire Nihility, which was... Probably the least likely typings I was expecting for him. I'm curious if maybe he's actually gonna somehow be the first Nihility healer like, Jiaoche was supposed to be. But also kind of a shame now that he isn't Elation like I thought, so... I'm not gonna be able to rely on him as my main my main sustainer for Sparksy's team, most likely. At least based on what I know currently. Yeah, hey, we also got the anniversary units here. And I think I'm gonna be sticking with Sparksy, so. Just gonna do that so I don't lose max out Trailblazer power again. Anyways. Blade. Finally, I have found their new SP. Blade with no depression. Neat. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Actually, why don't we just wait? I'll get the coins because they're important, but where am I even going? Okay, yeah, I'll just teleport. Go to the old classroom to reunite with Welt. Oh, this was the room that had the dead people in them.
You're here.
Oh, new voice actor for Welt?
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Huh. It's definitely odd, but I think I get used to it. For some reason, it sounds a little less mature, I guess? I don't know.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one.
Let's see, I think it's good, but it'll always be too weird due to the previous voice. Man, that's fair. Also, John Rye says that phrase is too common.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thawed out of an ice block.
I mean, obviously, March, you weren't just born in that ice block. You had a life beforehand, probably, that you forgot about. So you probably have biological relatives out there somewhere, unless they're all dead. Anyways, a while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
I say Ryusuke's voice actor is really good.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before her grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko.
So yeah, is Himiko an imagine or?
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly?
Man, Ryusuke's voice is smooth as butter.
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games.
That's the next is this game where whalers on the moon.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Clearly, her parental issues.
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady.
Next is Sparksy. I stole the game's harpoon. Oh no. Or yay, I don't know.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
I guess. I'm still wondering if there is a chance Himiko's gonna be revealed to be an Imagine later.
Mr. Ryosuke, how could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Hide in the corner. Hide in the corner.
Hold it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Also, Bunbao says, you know, what I find funny, like, I get it. They technically can't confirm it, but I like how all these info sites are like, we have no confirmation on who voices Silverwolf level 9999, but Silverwolf? Melissa Vaughn? Oh, but add the 9999, and we have no idea. It's voice actors, but I can't word. It's lack of object permanence, but voice actors voice. If you hide a toy behind, like, anything, a little kid's gonna think the toy's no longer there. If you make the character into an XP, people will think that the voice actor's no longer there.
And you are...
Blade is voiced by Damian Mills, but Red Blade, we have no idea who that is.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Grandpapa. Yes, 'tis me. The Trailblazer's father just had really strong gray hair genes. Anyways, Real Human says, Nick, and hello Dinah. Welcome, Real Human. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Sorry for being so late and not being active as of late. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Anyways, out of context, Ben 10 quit a stream. Now you're all under arrest. This tournament is illegal and whatnot.
Could you please stop making things worse?
Now.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait,
Yes.
who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
The father's, well, the father's.
Hear that? She called me father.
Also, Dexter says, who? There's a sign on your back.
Hello there, my friend.
Real Human says, I know, I put it there.
I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
Do you not watch the news at all? We don't even have anything close to the same hair color. True.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Nixter, you put a Yeet Me to France sign on your back.
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old.
Yikes. Also, does he need to leave? Like, could he not just do the painting and then, like, ship it to other planets, or? Why does he need to leave? Also, Bunbuzz says, to quote what Real Human and I said today, we beat up your child and dad. Now your daughter and your husband are next. Damn.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also...
Oh wait, now you, your daughter, and your husband are next.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Huh. John writes says, how many times was we teach you this lesson? Also Nexter says, yeah, well, he threw human into a giant pile of garbage. Damn.
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmal games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express. What if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
That's why you gotta roll for the 50-50, sir. That's how it works in these games. That's how it works.
So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Okay then. Anyways, Real Human says, anyways, it is apparently now canon that Molly Zhang can turn people into bunnies. Neat. Bunbao says, yep. And next there says, Molly Zhang, behold the bunny-inator. But also, Bunbao says, sir, you simply failed the 50-50. That's why your daughter's dead and didn't survive. Apologies, sir, but like to most of the people at this school, well, most of the parents of the students at this school 15 years ago, you lost the 50-50 and now your kids are dead. You should have wailed like some of the other parents here. That way you could have gotten a couple more 50-50s. One, you know, maybe a couple more kids did survive. Anyways, Vacated Crab says, that was me when I lost Sparkle and Boot Hill to her. Damn. But yeah, it's good to see you, Vacated Crab. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Starville stream. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy.
Can we talk?
Yeah, sure. Here's the context. Jam, Molly's character, fed a man food that turned him into a bunny. And that bunny is the one that she has in her trailer, and Stody. A story. She never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart. What exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
Weathering Curse? What is that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia?
Yes. That bunny is a grown-up man. Well, now it's a grown-up bunny. And this Vacated Crab, it's only got 3 pulls. Should I just skip Evan at that point to get Blade? Probably. I mean, I'm a master at saving, so I'm assuming you do want to get Blade, so probably best to save up them pulls for him. But also Evanencia and Silverwolf 999 are anniversary units, so they're probably gonna be some of the best for this patch, so I don't know if you want to miss out on them. But I also don't know if Blade is gonna be a good support for either of them, since he's Nihility and Annihilation. Anyways, next is this Firefly. Blows up the food for no apparent reason. Jam. Curse you, Firefly the platypus.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse.
Is Blade gonna work with Ash? I'm not sure.
Few descendants carrying the Graffian bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them withered like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried pig.
Ugh. But yeah, the vacated crab. I'm pretty sure ashveil is best in like follow-up teams, so I guess we have to wait and see if Blade is also gotta have a follow-up attack like his other version did.
Himiko's no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Anyways, we were humans. It was really funny hearing Molly talk about the character because she said that while recording, they said a part of the reason she was cast was because they said it in the nicest way possible. Your voice is just annoying enough for this character, damned. So anyways, what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The elixir seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
So that's why you traveled around, maybe.
In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
So the fact that she isn't affected by the curse, maybe that's because she's an imagination? But yeah, you appear to be healthy-ish.
Just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graffia descendant.
Oh. So she's safe and sound now? Isn't that what matters? I mean, still a bit of bad blood between them, but...
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Okay, it's all in yellow that his daughter is back. I feel like that, yeah, obviously that means it's important. I'm thinking she's not actually back in the traditional sense. At least, it's not her, but an imaginary that thinks it's her.
If I may ask a small favor.
It also explained how she survived the curse thing. And also the big high school murder. Also, Bunbass says, Mel? Yes, we're thinking Blade will be for follow-up attacks. Oh, okay. Never mind, Vacated Crab. Blade will be good, probably. Also, next is Sparkle. Zombies.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Truly a memorable father.
Himiko can't die if she's already dead.
Memories of my own home as well.
Or she'll end up disappearing permanently.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
So there was this kid named Joyce, I think, over on Earth in Honkai Impact 3rd. I left him there. Anyways, John writes this in your brain. No, wait, that's cranberries.
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful.
We love child abandonment. We love persona parenting here. Actually, right in this moment, Walt actually sounded like back to normal. The voice actor did great here.
It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryosuke a tour of the Express?
Cousin no koe. Cousin no koe. I have loved my child. He was in the form of do-it-yourself kits. Poor Aegis. Anyways, Real Humans says top 5 alive Persona parents. Number 1. Number 2. Anyways, Big Kitty Crab says, well, it's good for husband domains that both men this planet have synergy. Yep. Number 5 is Mitsuru's. Oh, wait, never mind. There's, oh god. There's Yukari's no. And these fake kitty crabs is Elation MC. I feel bad for.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad.
I wonder if he would do fine in a team with Yao and a Elation DPS. Well, Yao is all about like being an Elation support, so I don't know. Yeah, so I can't have one for the moment. Number 1, Dojima. Number 2, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Yeah, but that's the same brain cell. Yeah. Welcome to Watch Mojo's top 5 Persona parents. Number 1, Dojima. We'd say 4 others, but they're dead. They get aggressive unless I risk it and pull for Evan.
Everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Hello, old man.
I'm really grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Alright, this way, Mr. Ryosuke. So, I have opinions on Elation MC. Ooh.
This is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
I guess you have to ask Pom Pom because none of us have ever mentioned getting paid to work as a trailblazer. You're just kind of like a family. Although we do get paid money technically for that one event where we do chores, but that's more like, it's not really like an actual like pay for a job, more like just an allowance.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Okay. The Nameless don't have much in the ways of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do. Because I'll have you know that I have like 11 million credits or something right now. And I spent millions recently on characters to max them out. Anyways, me to the streak of useful trailblazers. Oh, it's Jova, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it Jova? Well, that sucks. But hey, at least I got Yao Guang. I skip all that. Yeah, okay, let's see. Elation MC isn't bad per se, but definitely not as good as Remembrance or Harmony. Heck, they don't even synergize that well for Superwolf 999. It really points to me that that Evan was meant to be the anniversary unit. I mean, she kind of is, but you know, she just has to share that spotlight now because Japan and China ain't too happy with each other.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Also, if Kitty Crafts, I hope it'll be an ashveil situation and they'll fix it to make them decent. We'll see.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Oh yeah, right. Technically, we're shareholders for Penacony. I forgot about that. When did we get money from the Genius Society, though? Like, specifically Asta, since she works under Herda, or Screwlum? Because I can't imagine Ron May handing us money. And I don't feel like Herda would do it herself. Anyways. They won't. If Elation MC's kit is in the new spotlight, they won't make any more changes. Like how people were complaining about Cyrene, but they didn't do anything. Ow.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance.
It's Jova, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it Jova? Also, Mr. Ryusuke, she'll be able to comfort the Trailblazer when they're out of meta. She's already used to being kind of bottom barrel, relatively speaking.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Gameplay wise, at least. Anyways, Vacated Crafts is. Yeah, Cyrene is so good that Amphorius teams can't really do endgames since each require her. Debatable. I mean, Cyrene is. She's not bad, certainly, but. My current Casterus team with Trippy is still perfectly good. Like, we can manage all the post-game stuff. Anyways. Bathroom sign? Dino, this is the last of my luck. Take it from me. Tosses the gold at the Dino to get Yao Guang. The Dino, bathroom sign. Ah. I'm really glad I got this. Like, Jesus Christ. Silverwolf is gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Maybe, actually. I keep seeing people do posts about her, but also that's also still kind of normal for just 5 stars in general. 5 stars. I should probably wait and see, like, when it's like fully definitive, but I still feel like I want to pull for her a little more than Evanencia. Although maybe that'll change when I actually learn more about who Evanencia is. But I feel like I'm definitely still leaning more towards Silverwolf. Anyways, Cyrene is great, but 180 pulls over Tribby, nah. Yeah. Also, Vacated Crafts. I can make the argument that Finon prefers Sunday over Cyrene. That one I feel like is pretty up for debate. Although the buffs Cyrene can give to Finon are really good. You know, you have to wait for the ults to charge. Meanwhile, Sunday's fast forward, action forward thing is really good for helping Finon build up the core flames. So, Anyways, next there's this Behold Molly Zhang. Wait, no, Real Humans is Behold Molly Zhang and Guilty Gear. Anyways, Vacated Crab says I can. Wait, no. Yeah, they get the alt quicker. Let's see. You have been mixed, yeah. Me, whose best teams are an accent Finon, and there's only Ceredra. There's only one Ceredra. There's only one.
Of course.
Well, sucks be yours.
Return safely from a trailblazing expedition. It's all thanks to Himiko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Real humans is motion carried. Oh, wait. Hold on. Ooh, let me tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble.
That's right, I am. I could probably still go for Aglaya as the second team. Depends. Aglaya is really good in currency wars, but in standard gameplay, I'm not sure. Anyways, Bunbao says the real human. To quote what real human said, he said a slur in the language of the gods. Fine on talking to Nanak be like, anyways, Vacated Crab says Almighty. Yeah, oh, let's see. Aglaya is amazing with Sunday and E1. That's really all you need.
If Himiko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Hey, Pom Pom.
Oh? We got a new passenger?
I like that because of the outfit I got him from the store. It looked like Pom Pom just came in his pajamas after like just waking up. Just waking up.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Sorry about that. I woke up 5 seconds ago. I just manifested here somehow. Anyways, I don't think I'm getting that endgame mode, but I want to get the cat ears. Weirdly enough, even though I feel like it makes the least, actually doesn't. No, it makes perfect sense because I actually have the current best characters for the patch. But for once, the anomaly attribution thing I actually got through pretty easily. I don't know if you saw earlier, but on my profile I have like the golden frame thing for my profile pic. Anyways, Bunbao says Pom Pom. Guys, I just woke up. Can y'all be quiet? This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
You're welcome.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Hello.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
He wanted to come say hi. Anyways, next there's this game. Turn everyone's volume up to 50.
It's all my fault.
Everyone's maxed out volume-wise. It's more just computer. How things are for my computer.
I know I didn't ask your permission first. Please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
For some reason, I still feel like she's still mad at him. I wonder why. Anyways, Bunbao says, it just occurred to me, if Young Lee is being added to the 5-star standard pool, that means I can get her light cone for Clara. Wow, Clara's light cone is extra bad now. That's the one that ruined my pity for Sparksy's light cone, right? Or ruined my 50-50 for Sparksy's light cone. Yep. Wow. That is beyond trash. Beyond trash.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in.
It's so bad it should be destroyed. Good thing I did that.
It's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Oh, yeah, also, for Silverwolf and Evidencia, just in case, or at least for Evidencia, can either of them use the hurdle-like cone for elation, or... Because I keep checking, like, Game 8, and it says, technically there's no one that that's good at using that, but... But I'm hoping that's just, like, for Sparksy and Yao Guang, which makes sense. But I'm hoping it's gonna be useful for somebody. That's gonna really suck if, like... I can't word it. If, like, if the Herda 5-star light cone for elation is actually just useless. Just... Like, the Remembrance one is really good for Hyacinth. And the others have some practical use. Let's see. Silverwolf wants Mushy, Evan, we're unsure. God damn it. God damn. Hopefully it's useful for someone later then. Anyways. Kalara's light cone appears. Trunks. You need to be stopped.
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Okay. Me, but this is a father-daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
Okay. Also, Nix's game. I could tell you, but I won't.
Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
It's funny that boss music started playing after this. Anyways.
So that's Himeko's father. No wonder he looks so familiar.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Yes, boss. March.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car. I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Well, what if I go in the opposite direction, March? What about that, huh? I'm kidding. Oh, hold on. Alright.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Next, you're smart. You'd be grounded until graduation. That's still a month away, so...
I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here. myself scarce.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borison, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
Yeah, she says that, but like the Antimatter Legion have really not done much in a while. Not done. I guess specifically the Lord Ravagers. But like, we haven't seen like a Doomsday Beast since her to Space Station. Or any of their little guys.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
Lord Ravager of the Seas, Captain Crunch. He opposes the path of Tony the Tiger. That's the path. It's just Frosted Flakes. There's a specific path dedicated to it, and Captain Crunch hates it.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Oh yeah, the one Evidencia reads. But anyways, SpongeBob is Trailblazer on the Frosted Path. Frosted Flakes. They're more than just good. They're great. And then the Trailblazer just throws Frosted Flakes at the enemies for a skill.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
Also, Nixter says Sparkle. Behold, the nugget-flavored spaghetti-inator.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
Yep.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
I'll mention it.
Hey, Michael. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
Was it ever confirmed definitively that she was the one who won the last Phantasmoon games, or? Because if so, then maybe it was just her using Aha's power that got rid of the curse for her, but I'm still, as far as I can't word, I'm still clinging to the potential theory that she is dead. Well, the original Hibiko's dead, and that this is an Imagine, and that's why she doesn't suffer from the curse.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would
Anyways, Nixter says, out of context, Phineas and Ferb quoted the stream, Dr. Wexler, and you're a platypus. Wait, hear me out? Yes.
The Herald
hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
Alright, she directly says that she defeated him, so... that's probably it. Oh wait, let's see. So original Himiko is Honkai Impact 3rd. And this is Himiko's dad from Honkai Impact 3rd. And the Imagine is HSR Himiko. You know, that would look pretty cool actually. Like seeing the Valkyrie Himiko fight whatever the Herald of Death is.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood, blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Yeah, I should really stop dwelling on the memories of a couple. Yikes.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
Anyways, next there's this replaces Bunbow's brain with a giant robot man.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage.
Okami Gamer went too far.
Travel the road ahead more easily.
It was actually the Splatoon Inklings.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantom Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard.
Yes.
There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate.
Yeah.
Leaving a signature that
Scotty, me boy.
the Herald of Death would use.
He's gone.
The Bloody Bloom.
Major homicide. 33 members of the Sindwish Syndicate. Okay. Oh yeah, an IPC worker also tragically perished in the incidents.
Wow. The Herald of Death is still alive.
Is it really the same Herald of Death as before? It shouldn't be if the IPC is competent. At least I remember... the police lady from before. She said at the end of the last story that supposedly the Herald of Death was executed, but Ashveil said, I think he suggested it could be a cover-up or something. Or at least he had doubts if that was true or not. Plus, also I had my own theory that he could, maybe the Herald of Death could come back as an Imagine. Oh, wait a minute, actually. He definitely could, because they were talking about aberrations before, or aberrations, like Imagine that are brought about by wish power that goes out of control or something, and run amok. People are still talking about the Herald of Death, like they still know about him and fear him. Which I'm pretty sure still technically gives him wish power, like it's all about having eyes on you that gives you wish power, I'm pretty sure. And I remember that Imagine, in at least some side quests, they're considered legally distinct from, like, Ghost Imagine are considered distinct from their past selves. So that means that rule that a participant of previous Phantom Moon games can't rejoin, that wouldn't apply to an Imagine reincarnation of the Herald of Death, so. Anyways. You're going to the Amphoria cycle of that YouTube music video. Anyways, Scott. No, nothing but that. Also, gasp, I knew it. Jirachi is the final boss. Quick, someone get a fire-type Pokemon in here. Anyways, Nixter says Herald of Death. Wait a minute, I can't die. Death, about that, maybe. Actually, wait, Jirachi is Steel Fairy, right? Get Incineroar in here, get Incineroar. Wait, no. Steel Psychic? Yeah, no, it's Incineroar. Anyways. Steel Psychic.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice. Yeah,
there's that rule, but again... Actually, what does she mean by resurrected? Does it mean as an Imagine? Because, well, definitely there's not common ways of cheating death, otherwise people wouldn't be going after the elixir of immortality on this Yen show.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
I'm sorry, what?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Okay. Just like you did all those years ago.
Exactly.
Yay. I am inheriting Himiko's legacy, just like a child.
Commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Ooh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
And worst case scenario, he could also just like stay here in the Express.
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Well, that's the one that Sparksy has, right?
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Okay.
Thank you.
Also, Nixus is out of context. Gravity Falls quoted the stream. Victory, honor, destiny, mutant.
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out.
Was that supposed to be mutiny, or?
I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now I finally have the chance. She wants me to leave. In that case, I'll be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
A mutton? Actually, that was a typo. It's a lamb dish. Oh, my bad.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
You got it, Himiko. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantom Moon games. Ooh, do tell.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Me?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Alright.
Himiko, you know about Perlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Why didn't we hear about them in, like, Penacony then?
Oh, so that's where the Pearl and Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
No duh, March. No duh. I thought it was Aventurine's company. Anyways, Bunbow says, oh god, it's Disney. It's Disney. Welcome, Trailblazers, to the live-action Honkai Star Rail remake.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
Maybe. I mean, she has a lot of connections. That's presumably her trying to make it work, maybe. She talked with Silverwolf, I think, at the end of around the last story. And then also ashveil. Let's see. When you fight there, you play as Lizzie Freeman doing mocap for Sparksy. Yes.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Anyways, Nixter says, show of hands would actually watch a Honkai Star Rail movie and or TV show. Me, but it just needs to be a good one. And with Disney, I'm not sure if I trust them to do that.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own.
No. Still not a big fan of the IPC, but I mean, I changed my mind about Aventurine. Topaz isn't too bad. Jade is, at least she's pretty honest with the fact that, like, her deals are, she's honest with the fact that her deals are usually a double-edged sword. So, I don't know.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Funny that Himiko doesn't mention Topaz, just Aventurine here. Just...
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Alright. Also kind of interesting because, like, we know why they're busy elsewhere, but it's kind of funny that Dawn Hung and Sunday just completely missed that Himiko's dad exists and came here.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I mean, they also said that about Bellabog, and then I got stabbed. And they also they kind of let me and Don Hung go on our own to Amphorius, and then we died. And got traumatized.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Hey, we're not the only ones getting picked up then? Ooh.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the
Sparksy?
comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Please, Sparksy, please. I don't know why she would be there, but... Anyways, at gate.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
Personas, you say? Anyways. I'm the protagonist, y'all now.
Hey, so am I. It's an ensemble comic.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Let's get going then.
So I'll take a look around then.
Whoa. Thank you for escorting me, Mr. Robot. Tapir's just kind of getting stepped on. Alright. I'll leave him be. Anyways. March comes back as Evernight. I found Bloodborne, everyone. Giant robots. Ma'am, I need you to move out of the way. Sparksy proceeds to do the dance idol. Ma'am, please. I'm trying to get back to my family.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
What post did you share?
Did you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah. Ignore the robot that just walked through us. Anyways, next is Mr. Robot. No problem. Beep boop.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
Okay, hold on. She's not that bad.
I heard her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Also funny they were talking about this when Sparksy is right here. Hi. Anyways. That robot was me when I'm trying to get to work. Yeah, okay, the robot walking in between us was smooth. Boop. Boop. Sparksy, I heard you talking shiz. Y'all get a downvote. Another downvote from an alt. Another downvote from another alt. Let's see.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Blurry QR cult. I think, according to one side quest, that is most likely Nihilix. Anyways.
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
March! Have you ever heard of piracy? Anyways. Hey IPC guys, I hope you didn't mind me talking about pirating IPC products. Bye. Also, Bunbow says Sparksy, hearing this. Tick tock, your life will tick, slip, slip. You hear screams and gunshots. Finger slipped, smiley face.
Have you read the new chapter of
She doesn't need people like Oda to defend her from haters. They just disappeared. Anyways.
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
It's not supposed to be realistic, it's just cool.
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
What's the Daybreak Squadron?
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
Okay, now hold on though. Fusion is kind of a cool thing. Speaking as a Dragon Ball fan, so I'm very biased, but still. Also Sparksy fans, since I'm pretty sure that Boss Sparksy was a fusion of Sparksy and Sparkle, but... Oh, hello there.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
I was passing through here.
Are there any charges or fees?
Hi.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Is he that depressed? But anyways, gasp! It's Blythe Melon, I mean Lygus, I mean Ashveil. I mean, oh god, I forgot his name. That one guy from Genshin with like all the tendrils and stuff.
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Duffbrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided
Ashveil,
free of
excuse me.
charge.
I want a truck. Do you know where I can get one? We have Hot Wheels. Or any of the Hot Wheels trucks. No? Well then I'm out.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Huh. Ashveil, allegory of the cane. Allegory of the cocaine.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Duffbrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
I'm assuming this is like the weird eternal happiness surgery thing that was also described in the side quest, because this guy is unreasonably enthusiastic while talking about all this. Anyways, Bondas Ligus. As your drug dealer, I personally will give thee an addiction to meth.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Yeah, no way that's possible.
Of course it's possible, for this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness.
He did also laugh at a baby falling on the floor or something. So I don't know if Aha really cares that much about everyone's happiness. Anyways, Flame Reaver, I must smoke 3 million drugs to beat the drug dealer. 500 cigarettes. 3 billion core flames. All for this moment, Nanook.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell, doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, that won't do it all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, he knows us, okay.
There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
And Himiko never heard about this? Anyways, instead of Nanook being hit, he's forced to go get help for his addiction for one day. Nanook got therapy from Noose.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
Or would it be Fooly? I feel like it would make more sense for Noose since they're like the erudition Aeon, but technically Fooly could just erase the memories of addiction. Which is probably a little more helpful.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Okay. Actually, would that work, or would the... Actually, no, I think there's still, like, biological effects of going cold turkey immediately. No, yeah, maybe Noos. Is it Noose or... Nuos? Nose?
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really...
My favorite Aeon knows. My favorite Aeon. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but like I tried to sniff the microphone. Can it catch that, or? I remember when we were testing it, like when I first got it, it was surprisingly good at catching stuff, but it did a bit. Oh, neat. Good job, microphone. Good job. Anyways, hey, detective passerby, what you doing?
Yeah, I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Sorry. You're investigating some roadside charity group? They're evil, aren't they?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit? You must have heard about the Sinuous Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy
Oh, interesting.
But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel. None of this is any of your business anyway.
Damn, Asheville. Anyway, someone I know died in that incident, so... Also, oh my god, I can kind of hear Lygus in his voice. A southern, more happy Lygus. Allegory of the cowboy.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there. Huh?
Yep. Scotty is dead.
Planning to avenge him?
I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as vengeance. Allegory of Texas.
So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
It's interesting to see ashveil be, like, more serious. Like, even out in the open.
Be careful. Murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Hey, still gets to talk.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with.
I think you mentioned that also at the end of last story, too.
Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that. Dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks. That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Meets... not Lygus.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
I actually don't know this guy. Don't know this guy.
My. Celebrities truly are heartless.
I actually really like this little delivery there.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
Would it help you if I describe myself as a detective prince? I heard a few people are doing that.
Mr. Ashveil? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
You don't have a nose. Or at least it's really hard to see the nose. I guess that's true for like a lot of anime characters.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Oh, now we can see the nose. Thank you, camera angles.
Give it to you? This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Also next there's this, oh no, it's Lygus' evil twin, not Lygus. Not Lygus. What, not every evil twin's name is their twin's name backwards?
I see. Of course, I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits, what do you say?
3,000? Come on, man.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item inside is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So?
The fact that he also had that last metaphor there, the last prey animal on the plains. I wonder if that is hinting towards certain something about ashveil.
30,000 credits. Oh, how about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Well, truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
You could just buy it from a store too, so.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Can you buy it online, or is that also sold out? In that case, pirate it. And then, like, I guess print out the pages, staple it together, and give that to your friend's grave, I guess.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Imagine he was lying.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign?
Also, next is a Pombon runs by carrying nuggets on a delivery. Yay.
Unbelievable.
Sign Baseball Raccoon.
Thank you both. If Kostak could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
But the Herald of Death is dead?
However,
or
all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmal Games. Such a public stage, discretion will be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
yeah, people could be jealous and they might take me out to take my place on stage. Got it.
So, the plans you might have for this Herald of Death? Why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
Damn, okay, Ashveil. But also, you're a supplicant? Well, I mean...
Is he an acquaintance of
okay,
yours?
bye. That's what I was gonna say. Well, there is that one wolf-looking mask in that one place, so... I guess that's definitely his then.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Okie dokie, well...
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
We got stood up, we got stood.
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they just bail without saying anything.
What if it's the big robot behind us?
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
Hey, it is.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
That's not Megatron. That's not
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Feyre, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Nice to meet you, buddy. Whoa, Megatron employee.
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Oh? Ashveil? There he is.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Okay. 5 minutes later, Dino hears scratching at the door as the Pombon has brought him nuggets. Yay. Plus, the bun bounces Pharaon. Guys, it's me, Samuels. Firefly, you're here. Ooh.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint.
Can you imagine if Firefly was a disguise in one of these robot suits? That would be amazing.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sparkle takes nuggets as the Dino's busy and not only pays Pombon, but gives him a treat as a tip. Yay.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Pharaon actually fit in the driver's seat?
Good point. Yeah, can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Got it. Also Pharaon. Nervous. No, I am not Sam. I am Samuel. What's your favorite kind of bug? Well, this
That is astonishing.
well, this going into fanboy mode.
Wow, that's one massive robot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Pharaon. 24. That's not a bug.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building.
Yeah, the guy's in charge of the idol company for, Iris. They need to step up their game.
But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar.
Pharaon. I mean, water ground. That's not a bug either.
You're absolutely right. According to the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers
Oh, that's Sam. That's Sam.
design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
They have a life scale remake of Sam in there. Anyways, Pharaon, Volcarona, wait, shit, flies away. Well, you know what, that's fair. Volcarona is a cool bug type Pokemon.
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Yeah. Oh god, I left my suit in the middle of the city. Who took it? Ah, shoot.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Seems like it. I mean, he was an animator in the past, right?
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
It's gonna be Scott too.
I understand, Mr. Pharaon. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
And I really do wish Feyron was Firefly in disguise. I think I'd be amazed if she studied mecha suit animes to maintain the disguise. That would be amazing.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around.
Imagine that as a skin for her. That would have been awesome.
That seems kind of weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
I'm gonna go the other way.
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Oh, we can fight you, but I want to go look at Sam here. Look at... Hello. Oh, let me grab that. Stell, why is that robot strangely attractive? No, I'm loyal to Firefly. Later. Oh, thank God, that was Firefly. That was Fire... Huh. Anyways. Yeah, look at that. Actually, I'm not sure. Is this the Sam suit, or is it another one? Because I know there are, like, slight differences between them. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on our company's latest masterpiece. Oh, yep, no, that's a straight-up Sam. Yeah, the Stellaron Hunter Sam statue, so... It's definitively Sam, so. Faithfully recreated at a 1-to-1 scale from HD footage, is guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam himself. I mean, Sam isn't that bad at all, so it's not really a high bar. Not that sinister. Anyways, okay, cool. But why does it have a battle-worn finish? Probably they got the footage they used to make this recreation was probably during a big fight. Obviously, it's because the Stellaron Hunters stood no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investments Department's righteous Iron Fist. Lady, they abuse your I can't word. They surrender themselves on the regular to abuse the I can't word. To abuse the bounties you have for them. They're not that worried of you in the slightest. You haven't even captured a single one of them properly. Also, I guess no one else has actually seen this, but at least I know Jade and everyone else was they were freaking terrified when they saw that Silverwolf got her all her power back in the 4.0 trailer. Don't act like the Stellaron Hunters don't have you shizzing your pants. IPC ain't shiz power-wise, except maybe some of the higher up Stonehearts, but still. But anyways, I like the idea that Stell has a spider sense for Firefly, but that's no idea she does, so she just subconsciously knows she's there somehow. But anyways, next there's this Firefly. Nice. Firefly. Elio, you sold like commercial rights for merchandise? Also, it's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves. Firefly, I bet. And next there's this Bunbow, Elio. Would you feel better if I gave you 50% of the profits? You know, she probably needs to, since the Trailblazer, debatably, depending on what you choose to do, the Trailblazer sometimes uses up all of Firefly's money for food at Penacony. But anyways, Bunbow's adventuring wouldn't win at all against the IPC, but she would do something better than most of them. Survive. Oh, he would do something better than most of them. Survive due to his luck. Fair. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? In last quarter's new product poll, we found that the Stellaron Hunters enjoy quite the popularity across the cosmos. Yep. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally have to preserve the collective will of our consumers. Also, why did you include your own opinion in the explanation? I swear on my own name that my entire explanation was drawn directly from the Interastral Peace Network news archives. Not a single word of fiction in there. Yeah, that's biased. Anyways, you can well imagine how the IPC's reports spin it. Time and again, they heroically thwart the Stellaron Hunter's sinister schemes. Yep. And is that a violation of their right of publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. Firstly, that is not a depiction of the actual Stellaron Hunter, but a fictional character from Daybreak Squadron vs. Sam. So they have a movie between 2 mechas fighting each other? I want to see that. Secondly, if the individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringements, they're perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Pierpoint's judiciary in person, of course. Well, as their friend, I can sue you on her behalf. Don't you take away my wife's copyright. Anyways. Me who had ice cream for lunch. Anything for a paycheck. Anything. Stomach growls. Worth it. Oh. My apologies, but according to IPC regulations, the right for publicity disputes can only be filed by the individual in question personally. I mean, that's better than what YouTube's copyright system is like. As for this mech, we commissioned the renowned prototype artist Nemor Postpone to produce a scale model collectible. It's now available for pre-order. Order now and you'll have it before the next Amber Era. What do you mean before the next Amber Era? What does that mean? It was gonna take that friggin' long to get it? But okay. A charred Glamoth Iron Cavalry. Is that a facet of her you never saw, or perhaps one you've forgotten? Statistics show that across interstellar mecha fan communities, a flame war breaks out about every 3 system hours, ignited by a pair of enthusiasts debating whether the battle-worn or stock models look cooler. Gotta admit, turning enemies into collectible figures is totally on brand for the IPC. Were there profit in it, even Louis Fleming would be packaged into blind box plushies. Who's that? Anyways. Curious to see what else they have here. Sam, why sue when I can punch? Pre-order it and you'll have it after Amber gets an SP. Who's Amber? Who's Amber? We don't know. You have to wait until you get it. You have to wait until a Genshin collab happens and she gets an XP. Like she gets an SP. Man, this place looks cool though. I like how it looks like. It really looks and feels like a big toy shop. So we saw Sam. What else is there? Machine gun model, wing model. Oh, there's robots pom pom. Oh, I gotta take that treasure over there, but I wanna see if I can learn anything about like the Daybreak Legion. Wait, gasp! We can kill the guards. No witnesses. No witnesses. Yeah, but I'm actually really glad that you don't have to fight enemies everywhere you go, unlike with like Penacony and Amphorius. It's way more convenient. Is that even a Megatron anymore? Are you talking about that guy? Talking about that. Oh. Ha! I cut in line, losers. Anyways, Nixer says I cast $100 million in knockoff Sam merchandise. Firefly ain't gonna be happy about that. Alright, let's go see March.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Giant robots. Engine of creation.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
Shoot them. Shoot them. Anyways, Bacon of Crabs is I kind of hate it since when I get a new character like Ash, I want to use them. Also, Bunbao says Temu merchandise be like evil crystal mercenaries. Evil crystal.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
Damn well.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Megatron's components were never installed.
I imagine if they do install it and then it just goes on a killing spree. It's like that one story about the painter that draws dragons but always kept their eyes blank. But when he decided to draw pupils for once, they came to life and started attacking everyone.
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Megatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? Oh, in that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Ooh, power scaling discussion. What do you think, Yang?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Yeah. Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves. Yeah. As long as you don't get too toxic with the power scaling, it's cool. But anyways, I want to look up what is Arahato like. Let's see. Yep, Arahato, Honkai Impact 3rd. Whoa, that looks cool. Interesting.
Yeah, like how CosmicCon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Yeah, see, March gets it. March.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
I mean, it kind of depends. Like, you can do a lot more with animation, but if you want to do like if you want to showcase a power scaling feat in live action, you could have like a paper mache Earth get blown up or something. I just think it's important that characters should be as strong as they need to be for a story, because, you know, I feel like that's more important than having your characters be able to beat anyone you want them to in like what if battles. I don't think that's important. But like if you do want to show off how strong your characters are, it shouldn't really matter too much what medium you choose.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
I like how Waltz feels a little more immature. And at least in this specific part of the story where he's surrounded by like his greatest love.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
Okay. Don't forget to turn off turn on the beauty filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still a young.
Hey, look, it's me,
after
Sparksy. Can I join you guys? Can I join you? No hard feelings about brainwashing all of you. Right? That guy has a very cool walk. Okay, anyways. Oh, is that Nihilux? Is it?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Hi. Also, why did you photobomb us?
Ghost?
Nihilux be like,
Too
eh.
many people here anyway.
You never heard of just a photobomb before? Or, yep, there she is. Hi. Hi, Amberly Connors. I do like that there's a lot more. It feels like they're going the Genshin route of adding some more emotion and like. I can't word. They're experimenting a little more with the in-game cutscenes like this. And who's this now? Who's this?
Who are you?
Okay, I know she's Amberly Connors, but she really sounds like a bridged 18. Really? You're making strange noises right now, Amberly Connors. Really?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. It's a lot more like Amberly Connors. Like, I don't know her regular voice, but like, it is more in line definitely with a Bridge 18 than Farina, where I feel like she probably puts on a little more. She puts a little more into the voice to make it distinct.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see her close feels almost surreal.
Be careful there, Nihilux. There's a lot of people who will be pretty upset if they see this. Speaking of, there's one right there in the back.
Am I too close?
Or copy
Sorry,
of one.
my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
I like her eyes. Keep the compliments coming. Any closer, I'm calling the cops. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. I'm gonna be funny. Keep the compliments coming. Yeah.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
Also not fun process Nihilux, but there be people who would be happy. Worth it. Nihilux just shoves Evanencia aside and she becomes the main waifu for 4.x. Imagine that.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't work for the technology department, but okay. Or maybe being a comic artist is part-time, but anyways, Silverwolf 999, more like Nihilux 999. More like Farina 999. She's gonna be everywhere. Sarija wasn't enough. Anyways, how high up the corporate ladder is P30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the strategic investment department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
Okay.
From the Mechatron Imogenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
What about me?
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Alright, Nihilux.
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Let's see. So go check out the bestsellers, walk around the gift shop. Dr. Well.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Megatrons in Lane Arcadia once it's done?
No, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
I'm thinking this big old robot ought to be able to move too, yeah.
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it.
Hey everyone, this robot can move.
We need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight?
Yeah, just like how a lot of people are with kaiju.
The tiniest seed of doubt in a giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Poor Wallet.
Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Also, Nixers is watching 2012 TMT in the background and sees how Leonardo's acting around a wasp egg. $5 says it's a parasitic wasp mutant. That'd be cool.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom. which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Okay. Why is it called King Pom Pom? Is this a joke of like King Kong and Kong from the Monsterverse?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we?
Yeah, it's just a King Kong reference. Okay.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Huh? Wait. Emperor Monkey. I think there's something up with this part of the story here. Ruling chimpanzee. Superintendent orangutan. Also, Vacated Crafts' Kaiju Pom Pom just takes a random train and runs you over with it like a toy. Yes. Nia Lux. What happened to Amberly Connors? And what happened to the punctuation? There's no period here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too.
There we go.
I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp.
Sparkle. Chimps aren't monkeys, they're apes. Yeah. But I understand what people mean when they call, like, King Kong a monkey. They mean primate, but, you know. Anyway, SpongeBob says, deity lizard versus ruling chimpanzee. Fire-breathing deity lizard versus ruling chimpanzee with a very sharp stick.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
The joke is that I'm saying King Kong is still in the worst ways possible. Sounds like a sweet deal, I'll take it. Also, I wonder if 999 is also a reference for, you know who.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe?
Isn't Kong a gorilla? Yeah. Or at least, he's based on a gorilla, but some depictions are supposed to be... I can't word. Some versions are supposed to be Gigantopithecus, which used to be reconstructed to be similar to a gorilla, but nowadays we believe is actually closer to orangutans. So King Louie is actually more closely related to Gigantopithecus than, like, any gorilla. Anyways. Vacated Crafts, in the Mappa animation, they show anthro animals attacking the Stellaron hunters, and the brief cheetah looks better than most cheetahs in media. Also, knowing Hoyo, if they ever make a cheetah Mimi, they won't have their Malar stripe. They won't have their Malar stripe, not along spots. So Bunbow says, Monarch Simeon. That sounds like something that would come out of, like, a very cheap bootleg movie, but, like, I could actually see it being on the title. Anyways, Vacated Crab says, their leopard girl design kinda sucks. Also, Nixter's this update. I was right about the wasp mutants. Nice.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Even Fufu could be better if they gave her stripes on her face. Oh, the tiger girl from ZCZ. Ooh.
Man and Megatron in perfect harmony.
Alrighty.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish.
Kaiser Lemur. Kaiser. What do you think about that? There is a Kaiser Ghidorah. So I'm just imagining that, but with like King Julian's face for all 3 heads. Anyways, Big Kitty Crabs. I just think the leopard woman from Genshin could have used freckles at the very least. Thank you for getting rid of the bot. Anyways. Are you talking about, Zilonen? Zilonen, I think, from Notland. Or was she supposed to be like a serval? Anyways, no bot, we're talking about Monarch Apes, not viewers. Exactly. Also, Nick, this is out of context. Common Writer quoted the stream. Gorilla Diamond, best match. Are you ready? Mouse of Kitty Crab says, yeah, she's just a woman with leopard ears and tail. I feel like she needed some spots. Also, not gonna lie, Nihilux's initial art gave me a completely different impression of her compared to her in-game. Yeah, I always thought she was gonna be kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like, kind of, I thought she was gonna be like a play on the whole artists are always depressed and overworked thing. I think that one trailer did also kind of change it when she wrote Yaoi for Aeons. But also, she wasn't that energetic in that one. She wasn't this energetic in that one either. Anyways, I thought Nihilux was going to be an introverted recluse who drinks coffee all the time. Working with just the initial art, that sounds right. Like, at least that's probably what I'd imagine she'd be like, but nope. Anyways, Fake Kitty Crabs is not leopard enough, so underwhelming.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
Hi.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Wait. Why doesn't she have her own? Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I guess it kind of makes sense, but I'm also not sure if maybe she stole that. She stole... Not definitively sure, but like... You know, it's weird that she's not mentioning at all the fact that she also works as a comic artist. Maybe it's just a side hobby, but I don't know. Also, Nix, there's a second TMT update. Oh no, the fate of the turtles is up to Michelangelo. Oh boy. Also, Big Kitty Crab says, I assume Nihilux is after Blade. I don't see why she'd be able to. Why she would be after Blade. Yao Guang, definitely.
I see. Please wait a moment.
Unless she just wants to write Yaoi for Blade and Dan Heng.
Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Anyways, yeah, like her art gave me these vibes, and Big Kitty Crab says story relevance. Let me see. Yeah, that sounds about right. So you can't sleep. Me too. Lol. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Oh, Big Kitty Crab says I mean her banner. I get it. Okay, maybe? I don't know when Nihilix is coming out, but I mean, based on what we know so far, it has to be sometime after Blade. Since we know that Silverwolf and Evanencia are next, based on drip marketing, Blade is after them, so still holding out hope for Sunday SP? Maybe. I mean, he has a mask.
We'll have a tour to go through. Please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Let's see. Huh.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
CEO secretaries. That's just Pearl's secretary right there. Is that supposed to be the elevator to her office, or? Anyways. But Cop Lady Cope is waning. Yeah, I think that's pretty unlikely. She's a great NPC model, but I think she's probably going down the same route as Cocolia and the Hollow Avian girl that works at the bar in Penacony.
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No.
Hi.
From the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Wait, what do you mean a single episode? I thought they said that it was just announced Fluffy of the Blue was gonna get an animated adaptation.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Also, Vacated Crab says I kind of find this guy's voice annoying. I mean, he's supposed to be kind of an over-the-top fanboy, so.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emporius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emporium War online.
I mean, yeah, most of that was inside a simulated world, but, you know, that's actually pretty cool of you, man. I was also noticing he did see what happened in Herta Space Station. Faker.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Wait, does this mean the Fate collab is canon? Huh, okay. Anyways, next is this warning. Side effects of mutant parasitic wasp anti-venom may include drowsiness and vacated crabs, I guess so. Huh, neat. Anyways.
Right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home.
He is a real fan.
My senior today. I had brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
True.
Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter.
Oh, wait, he said...
Just call me
oh.
Cinderborn.
He's an actor for the Daybreak Squadron? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Huh. So you're one of the guys who fight Sam in that movie.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know that much about Daybreak Squadron. Can you tell me? It's sad.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
Okay, so Power Rangers, basically. Got it. And the Mechatrons are like their Zords, or?
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
Yeah, he's a bit of a fan.
Oh, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life.
Aw, that's cool, man.
Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Wait, so you guys are like actually gonna go out and fight and stuff? Do you need don't you need like actual training for that? Like, you're gonna be good?
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that.
I mean, it's cool, but...
So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
Interesting.
Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
I guess it could be kind of like how in My Hero Academia there are actual heroes and they get like all kind of publicity stuff. That's fair. Plus, I guess in Plain Arcadia that works even better since having a lot of fame is going to boost their powers, so... Says it gives them wish power. But anyways, Vacated Crab says, Walt is that dad that would watch cartoons with you and would be just as engaged. He would be a good dad. Anyways, Nick says, considering the alternative is being eaten by a mutated wasp, is drowsiness really that bad? Nah. Also, so me if I had a kid, or my brother-in-law, who watches Transformers with my nephew. That sounds nice. What brings you to Perlux Corp today, good sir?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model can sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Huh. Should we continue with the tour, though?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
Also, Vacated Crab says, Pom Pom the cat that Walt said he hates rabbits, but ended up being super close to? I guess kind of, yeah.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent.
I remember maybe the warp trotter we took home from Aetherium Wars could be that. Anyways, is that really okay?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya.
Or maybe Bubbles or the Tusk Pier. Oh yeah.
Honestly, that's my weakness. Can't allow myself to let adorable kids down. First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
Are we gonna get our own Megazord? Megazord.
So, follow me, everyone.
Okie dokie. Ooh. Wow, wait a minute, is that just me? Yo, boss, it's been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements for my input? Oh, it's one of the little raccoons. Hey, buddy. Let's see. Why don't you come down, buddy? Okay, I guess we're fighting then, because we're fighting. This is also going to be the first time we ever actually fight these guys, so I am intrigued. Let's see. They
Don't thank me.
Good job, Sparksy. Good job. Better to think of Pom Pom as Himiko's, Wispay. Oh, imagining? Or, wait, better than thinking of Pom Pom as Himiko's Imagine. Also, I think Pom Pom should get his own planets to explore his backstory. I hope so. Also, next there's his Firefly. Summon Zords. Get out of here. Let's see. This looks a little lame. Well, I like this spider look in Mechatron. Okay.
This is Parallax Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
Oh. Also, vacant grabs this check game chat. Oh, okay. Also, next is Firefly. Wait, I thought I was based on Kamen Rider as Sam. They don't have giant robots, do they? Me. Some like Saber do.
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. Let's say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines. Parallax Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagine in Plain Arcadia. Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imagine will be created in the future. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
Submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense? Making a wish to AHA, drawing the physical form. I think Sparkle mentioned that she drew Sparksy. At least she designed her model, so drawing?
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian Calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Prolux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Okay.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters.
But I remember ending stream at this part. Well, you get to continue now. Alright, let's see. Pretend to adjust the parameters and restore the defaults. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Cranky.
Oh. Oh wait. While waiting for the blueprints to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project. Can we?
Could it be that no matter how much I adjusted, the final printout always comes out exactly the same? Your suspicions make sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I want them both. That would be kind of nice, yeah.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place? Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint. What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Okay. Not Scott.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Are you coming along, Mr. Yang?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
Got it.
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city! All right, everyone, heading out.
Go, go, power stell. Wee.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one.
Bum 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 bum.
Sandpaper, sanding stick. Prolux doesn't provide any of these.
There we go.
The explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it. Bravely.
I'm sorry, the what?
It may look cool, but it leaves no burn. And that's the magic that we at Prolux Corp are so proud of.
Huh, hey. This is a good spot to farm gold coins. Dang. Hold on, how do I get over? Wait, hold on. I think I know. Oh dear. Oh, no. Avoid that. I think I got it. There we go. Come da papa, come. I played for so long in Fossils and Arc long, and my Spinosaurus is still not in Adults. I didn't know that Apexes take this long to grow. Take this. Yeah, I guess that's I feel like that's kind of normal for a lot of dino games. For balancing reasons, most likely. Makes sense, but it's a little inconvenient. Alright. Let's see, is there anything? Whoa, hello, Mr. Mecha. Okay. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, okay. I think I get it. There we go. That's how we get it. Alright. Please stop telling me to step on you, little slime things.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder to face to connect the arm.
We did it. And it's time for a para, woolly rhino, and a quetz to fully grow. Spino is still a sub-adult.
We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Why does Nihilux, aka Amberly Connors, also sound like what you'd hear from like an an automated voice on your phone? I know, Nihilux in that moment sounds like she would also be saying, for something, press 1. For something else, press 2. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Damn it, I keep missing some of these skills. Okay.
Gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Yeah, no, I feel like everyone else has to hear that, right? Whoa. Oh boy. Okay, that works.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Nah, fine, I guess we gotta do this first. Grab this.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant megatron is truly the soul of Coralux Corp.
I could cultivate a T-Rex so it would not take that long to grow them, but I probably should leave a hatchling T-Rex with an adult Spino. Probably not. What should I call the bugger anyways? What's a good name for a female Spino? Ooh, okay. Let's see. For a female Spino. If you've seen Wild Kratts, specifically the episode about the Nile crocodiles, I want to go with, I think, Chomp Bella. Maybe. Like Goombella? Yeah, it was also my favorite name that Martin from the Krat Brothers gave to a baby Nile crocodile. There's also, I think, Munchette. We made our Mecca.
Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding emotional material this is for the marketing department.
We did it! Boop. Aha, let's see. Oh, I knew there was something else here. Let's go, boys. Also, let's see, I think I got some memory of that as a kid. They were all female because of the temperature, right? I think so. They definitely, that was definitely where I learned about the genders, like how the genders of baby crocodiles are determined by the temperature of the nest, but yeah, no, I think they were all female. I was thinking if they maybe they helped change the temperature so it would be like a mix of males and females, but I think I remember they were all girls, so that's why he named them the way he did, I think. I wonder if that's the thing with dinosaurs. I guess it would also depend on like if that's also how it works with birds to an extent. Since they are still, even though they're archosaurs, they are pretty distinct still from dinosaurs, so. Also, Nixer says, I returned from that land of mystery, Sparkle, by which he means he went for a shower. You're in time to see me get a mecha.
Powerful bush tower supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Whoa.
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some.
Aren't birds warm-blooded?
combat.
Relatively, yeah. Yeah, at least for some of them. Maybe.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Alright. Whoa.
Merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Also making crafts, maybe for stuff like Stego or Triceratops, but not theropods. Yeah. Oh, no way. No. We're fighting the T-Rex robots from Penacony. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. An actual mecha versus, I guess, mecha kaiju battle. I love it. Got it. Bam! Get out of here, chump. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Hiya! Get out of here, lowly humans. I'm gonna destroy the buildings. I just the Daybreak Squad. Probably. I'm gonna destroy the buildings and the city instead of the kaiju. Bam! Massacre them all! You got it! There's no need to worry about the consequences of collateral damage if you have a rich friend that can pay it all for you. Megatron's ultimate formation of the century. I'm gonna have fun and break everything. Anyways. So where's the egg? If the egg gets too cold, it's bad for the baby burp. I don't know if it works the same way to Google. Anyways. I can Google it. I write the gender of baby birds has nothing to do with temperature. Apparently it's determined by chromosomes at the moment of fertilization. Got it. And Vacated Crabs is, from my memory, one of the coolest moments of the show was the orangutan being smart enough to understand what the creature power suit up thing was. Was that a thing? That sounds cool, but I think I just remembered mainly the fact that they were able to create their own medicine, which was really interesting. Yeah. Oh wait, there's another path here, or is there? Ah, no, there isn't. Dang it. Well, I already destroyed everything over here, so, you're up, chumps.
Monsters that were hiding seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who could it be? Is that?
Hi. I personally like the hamster episode of Wildcrafts. Hi, Blaze Weaver. That's right. Please call me the Galactic Baseballer. I am the Alpha Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting.
Hi.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Dimension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning.
Alright, so that's the Daybreak Squadron and their mechas. Alright, let's do this.
You will face on here to determine the victor!
Forced by raging fire, burn away the darkness. The stone that sent the world place. Blaze Weaver!
Oh, they do have Power Ranger like forms. Well, like uniforms too. That's cool. Oh, we get to see those. Get this. Alright, let's do this. Whoa, that was cool. That was cool.
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astro Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom Fit member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planet Arcadia.
He's already gray, so what other color can I use? I give me the green Daybreaker? I don't know. Just like in the original Power Rangers, they had the Green Ranger be the new member.
Pink, green, we've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
Heck yeah, got it.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Aw, thanks, man.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
You got it. In that case, let me give you some pointers. Like how I'm gonna be pointing my pointer finger into your nostrils that don't exist. Alright. Oh wait, are we... Oh, we can fight with the robot. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I like the effort they put into this. I hope that there's no way they aren't gonna make an event based around the space. Kind of like Ethereum Wars. Anyways, yeah, if memory serves me right. Let's see, what else? All right, enhance. Ooh. Single targets. Bam. Whoa. Set my skill. Let's see. Enters. The Daybreak Temperance Stance. When Daybreak reaches 4 stacks. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's how I get to do that. Bam! I'll hit this one next. Bam! Come get some of this. Come get some of this again. Bam. I see we're getting energy, so... Eventually we should get an alt. But what is it gonna be? Whoa!
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
This really is a shonen.
I've received them all.
Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see it. Nice. Oh, just this. Oh, that's cool. Pre-rendered cutscene for it too. Damn, we really are the Green Ranger. We dogged every single one of them.
That was some great acting.
Even we reverse jumped them. Anyway, so next there says Firefly Hisato, Japanese for something along the lines of the finishing move. Ike! Anyways, they get a grab says, ooh, I just thought of the plot of Ice Age CAD campaign if we ever do it. Ooh. They still need to work on doing, getting the Disney Dinosaur one, because Roll20 is confusing. Also, the free to use, the free to use, assets are not the best. So I can't decide if I want to just like make do and try to make it work, or if I want to draw my own assets on Krita and just like import them in, but I'm not good at drawing yet, so it's not gonna look the best.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Yeah, we were.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
Good to know. Anyways, Fake Kitty Craps, it's just used PNGs from the movie. Unfortunately, apparently for D&D campaigns, you'd want like an actual like... I can't word. You want like a fully aerial view of the map. Which you don't really get in like Disney's Dinosaur. Although that wasn't how it looked when I saw the map Real Human was using for our D&D campaign, so maybe I can make something else work then.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
And next, it's actually if Common Rider is to be believed, you don't pronounce the U. He sucks. Like that? Heck yeah, I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Oh, they actually have. We get to see them in their uniforms. That's cool. Nice. Hiya, fellas. Y'all are quite tall. Hold on. Okay, actually, Don Hung is taller, but damn. I guess. I mean, like a half of my team are pretty dang short, but still.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome.
Don Hung could pick me up, probably. Anyways, next there's there you go. The kid grabs it. Since modern day lions today kill any competition today, let's say the American lion clan gets so lustful for power that they start leaving their territory to expand it by taking out the other clans. That's pretty much what Shadow Clan does when Broken Star leads them in the first book. So yeah, I can say that. I guess. Mighty can most definitely can, yeah.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron,
But it makes a lot of sense for a lion.
That kid knows every story about the Astro Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. What an amazing battle! Well,
More than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll remember this battle today.
I'm already satisfied, just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duo-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
I am also noticing they definitely talk like they are in a Power Rangers or Kamen Rider show. It's a little bit cheesy, a little over the top, but it's charming. It's charming.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion.
Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how
Awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
Everyone else could get it, right? Like, you can all hear like the slight overacting. Anyways, Vacated Crab says, ooh, since they're Phila forms, would there be a cave hyena clan? Not sure. I mean, Warriors doesn't even show, like, other cats, technically. Yeah, no, they don't show other cats having clans, like, Sharptooth, the mountain lion that attacked the mountain cats, was all on their own. For some reason, we never get to see a lynx or a bobcat, as far as I recall, even though they have warriors that are named after those animals. So they know they exist, we just never freaking see them for some reason. I don't know how relevant hyenas would actually be. At least hypothetically, if we're like trying to stick as closely to the source material as possible. We'd have to take very creative liberties to include like other Phila forms, I feel like.
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things.
But in this series, Panthera and Myrmidons exist in the same area. That's true, but also, at least according to Warrior Cat's lore, they did also at some point have lion, tigers, and leopards living together in a forest. I believe. If not, then it makes sense for a lion, tiger, and leopard to be together in like very ancient Southeast Asia, I think, before humans started taking over and causing trouble for Asiatic lions. Actually, maybe that was kind of pointless. Maybe actually the whole Panthera and Myrmidons together thing already is enough for like creative liberties. But anyways, picking the crabs, I just think cave hyenas are as enemies because they're cool. Fair.
Like the Astral Express, we don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Also, Cinderbone, even when he's talking like in his hero form, I keep noticing that he has like, it feels like he has voice breaks every now and then.
Like the Astral Express, we don't need to act to prove something.
Does everyone else hear that? Like,
true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
I'm not sure if that's probably, I feel like that's probably intentional by the voice actor, but like, I don't know. It was like to show that he's like a nervous guy, or maybe he's just very young, still going through puberty. I don't know.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on, don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy boarding the Express, fighting alongside seasoned veterans.
So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
It's nice hearing the Trailblazer talk, like, straightforwardly, very, like, taking them seriously. I like when they're funny, but it's also cool, like, seeing the Trailblazer, like, I don't know how to describe it, like, be considerate and, like, inspirational to others. It's nice to see both the funny and the serious Trailblazer at times.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
so close to me that my heart's
It'd be nice if we could take a pose too. We look out of place. Anyways, let's see. Well, imagine a level where we explore a cave and run into hyenas and a separate clan of cave lions. That way we get 2 separate species of lion. That'd be cool.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Okay, okay. Let's see, where is it? Oh, yeah, right there, right there. Yo.
Blue, Yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
Yeah, we did kind of get plot armor midway through, but
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
I mean, you were very close. It was your move that put us at 1 HP, so.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
What do you mean converted?
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
Hi, Cinderborn. Let's see. You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life.
Oh,
Even
relatable.
though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been.
Also, next is his tactical dino son incoming.
Closer to
Cool.
being like you.
Boop, there you go. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter. Appreciate it. Now the dino son can watch character developments, or at least character moments. I hope he gets developments. I want to see him get a moment where he gets to shine as a true hero. But anyway, speaking of crabs, I wonder if cheetahs and pumas can hybridize. I'd be curious to see what that looks like. Although, for that to happen, either it be pretty immoral captivity, or one of them becomes an invasive species elsewhere, which is not the best idea, so. Unless it's some weird circumstance in like an animal, like an animal rehabilitation center where a cheetah and a puma were just kind of raised together. Then maybe it'd be fine. But odd choice, especially since if they do have cubs, we don't know for sure if they'll grow up to be unhealthy or infertile, like most hybrids.
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero.
So he's had quite a troubled past. But hey, he's put himself together.
But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my own organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
You know, I kind of wish he had a more unique looking NPC model, because I really like this kid. Well, I say, but like, I don't know how much older I am than him. But he feels young, especially given the voice cracking constantly.
Just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a
Also, next is the Dino Son. Dad, have you forgotten? I'm like a ninja. I've been watching this whole time. Oh, cool.
But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
I like the voice acting too. It's pretty good. Strength isn't the Nameless's strong suit. The desire to fight for others is a strength in of itself. Yeah. Real Humans says, have you tried guessing correctly?
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph. Yeah.
Could you please sign that famous line?
May this journey lead us starward. Rules are made to be broken. Heck yeah.
That's the one. That's exactly it.
Let's go, Cinderborn.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
Yeah.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
He's gonna die or something, isn't he? They didn't give him a unique character model. They made us feel for him. He might get murked. Just for the purpose of causing trauma. I don't want to think that's the case, but it's not impossible. They've done that plenty of times in Genshin. Wait, Honkai Star Rail. At least in side quests, but I can't think of story actually. If I think long enough, I could probably think of someone for Honkai Star Rail, but...
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Actually, it's still side quests, technically, but it was at least in some voiced story. There was that one poor woman that got turned into, part of the Sanctus Medicus because she wanted to find an elixir of immortality for her true love in Bailu's quest, but he turned out to be an a-hole who didn't care about her after death and just wanted the elixir for immortality, so... I think that counts. Anyways, I got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games.
Make it a craft. So if I ever make a Puma character, I would give him a cheetah cousin from Africa. And next to just meanwhile on Iron Man, I've got on in the background, Iron Man, Dr. Doom turned this place into the world's largest bomb. If we don't stop it in the next 40 seconds, it'll take out the entire eastern seaboard. Well then, where is Dr. Doofenshmirtz gonna take over now?
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from
I'm pretty sure that
stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable
I'm pretty sure Phineas and Ferb takes place somewhere in the eastern US. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure they did.
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
So we can work together. You seem very well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up
Next
with them.
is the western seaboard. Oh.
Too long.
Where March? Oh, there you are.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Megatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Nihilux was a fake. I knew it. Who was that Miss Nihilux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Prolux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
She bought us stuff. She bought us. Let's see. No, not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I am hurt. I just gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Don't steal Amberly Connors from us. Also, making a crowd says she got into my face. she interrupted my. She got into my personal space, sir. Please execute her.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madam Pearl has been.
I like to call HR.
If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madam Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
How was I able to tell that she was a fake this whole time? Hello. I knew we were supposed to go through the store.
The full process of creating a mecha
Pre-render cutscene. Whoa.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Hello, Pearl. Well, this is the first time we've seen each other technically, but I guess no, this is not her first time with Welt, so, but you know, us two. First time we met.
For your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Nah, it was fun.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
She did use Pearl's money to buy us all those stuff, right? The gifts.
No. Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Yep. That was her.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Yeah, that's just how it is. Probably on a place full of elation, like Plan Arcadia. IPC has no real control over all this. But anyways, Nixer Googles it. So apparently it's deliberately ambiguous, but Phineas and Ferb could, according to fans, actually take place in California. Oh. Only clues we have, it's by the ocean, as suburban areas, and it's within driving distance to Mount Rushmore. The canon address is an actual address in Danville, Virginia.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
Well, I don't know if they're directly challenging the IPC. Poor Scott just kind of happened to be there, and they probably just didn't want too many witnesses to. But I mean, yeah, they did technically, they did technically attack the IPC, so you have a right to retaliate.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk. and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plane Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
Okay, also Nixus is still watching Iron Man in the background. Oh, hey, neat, it's Hawkeye. Also, and Black Widow, nice. Also, vacated crabs. It's in Virginia. Maybe the ocean is on the coast of South Carolina? Never mind, I see that Virginia has beaches.
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Okay. I will also say though, you know, it's not really our choice whether or not we're going to have more fights or not. Because you know, this is a video game that's based a lot around combat. There's no doubt there's gonna be somebody causing a ruckus that we're gonna have to stop, but we can try our best to limit it. Anyways, Real Human says, as once said in Phineas and Ferb, I mean, he drives a taxi for heaven's sake. He can work anywhere, but he expects her to just pack up and move to Vegas. I mean, seriously. Excuse me.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
Oh? Before sending off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantom Moon Games. Oh yeah! We talked with her about it, right after she talked with her dad.
About the Phantom Moon Games with me?
About our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more...
Wait, so did Himiko not win at the Phantom Moon Games last time, or... Because the way she's talking about obtaining Aha's power after winning the Phantom Moon Games, the way she talks about it is that it doesn't sound like that she experienced it herself.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader? Oh, okay.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm not joking around. I'm not joking.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
Fair points. Although, will Aha abide by that for, like, permanently? I mean, yeah, it's what you could pretty much do whatever for 1 minute, but after that, Aha receives, like, full power again, so, like... Although, I don't know, we just kind of have to bet on Aha being a good sport and accepting whatever terms a supplicant might decide to have him do. Anyways, Nick says, thinks about the heroes I've seen so far in this version of Iron Man. Neat. The only main Avengers we're missing now are Thor and Captain America. Neat. Also, real humans is to quote Phineas and Ferb. Phineas from Phineas and Ferb. The problem with you is that you're completely delusional.
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
And one downside is that considering Aha also did things in the past like blow up the Astral Express while pretending to be a Nameless. How good is he gonna be at being the head of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? He's definitely gonna F around with a lot of people just for shits and giggles. Although it also would be funny for him to actually, well, for them to be the biggest danger to all of destruction, being just a goofy guy. So maybe he would actually try to do a good job. I don't know. I actually really want to see where this goes. It could be like that. It could be like that one trailer that was apparently based on a fan fiction made by Nihilux in verse, but like had Aha stabbing Nanook as part of a betrayal in like a love story thing. Maybe Aha can do that. Toy with his heart, break his heart, and then stab him in the heart.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Hey, Pom Pom, still in your pajamas, still.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Yeah. Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akabilly, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's nice of Aha to leave an IOU, I guess. Oh yeah, he did straight up do it. Okay, let's see. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astro Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I've come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. You know, I actually kind of find it interesting and funny that Aha actually can use, like... He has a very dignified vocabulary. I feel like probably later down the line we're gonna see some funny stuff down here, but like I like that he can at least act serious and like formal. Anyways, let's see. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows: a telemicrowave oven, 1 unit, 2 supersonic slippers, 1 optical camouflage cloak. Oh, that sounds cool. I want one of those. Anti-gravity levitation carpet. He just stole the carpet from Aladdin. Anyways. Elder brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. 2 of them. Liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akabilly. So did they both get those broom swords? Neat. Leviathan teeth. 2 Leviathan teeth. 1 trimmed conductor's outfits. Damn. 2 organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. They just left like dead bugs, or... And medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Anyways, graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone planets. So he's done graffiti. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3. Wait, is that pi? Pi solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. So they really are friends. They really were just getting up into shenanigans together. I mean, possibly assuming Aha isn't lying here, but like, I feel like it's probably serious considering Akavili, well, Aha seems to view Akahili as a friend in the simulated universe, and that one memory of Pom Pom and Penacony shows that they were kind of both troublemakers at some point for the Astro Express. I like the idea of them being a troublesome duo. Anyways, 9 six-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Oronte? I don't know. So they stole 9 yaks. Satellite unit half a satellite unit from the Centaural Stellar Ring. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. So I'm assuming he used the cannon. I'm assuming he used the cannon to blow up the satellite. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slee during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Oh. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontol... Oh, what? What did you do? What did you do? Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Aha, not the poor whale, not the poor whale. That one I'm not okay with, come on, man. Let's keep the poor animals out of the pranks. They don't deserve that. They don't deserve that. But anyways, Xenohydros released from the custody of the Architects 3. Aren't the architects the guys that made Belobog? That's concerning. I'm pretty sure the Xenohydros can, I'm pretty sure they can copy people according to that one side quest in Herta Space Station. Roaring Golden Pothos 1. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. So Aha did even back then, he snuck into the World's End Tavern. Interesting. Let's see, a shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Let's see, crispy, crumbly pom-pom pies. 22 of them, of which 3 were utilized as fishing baits, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Well, at least he helped save the Astro Express from space pirates. Good on you, Aha. Good. Anyways, please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. And half an Astral Express. Oh yeah, because he blew it up. Depter, Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is that really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Alright.
Probably.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Well, what do you say, Pearl? What do you say? With them in charge, it's definitely gonna be hard to predict what's gonna happen next. So I don't know if the IPC are gonna be very keen on this, but Himiko is also right that they probably don't also want to deny help from an Aeon if they can help it.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Damn. we just caused our brain to nearly glitch out.
This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box.
Yeah.
I've learned something today.
I like it. Although we still don't know what the IPC is going to fully decide on. Pearl seems interested, but I don't know if that necessarily means she's going to accept the idea.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because
She's an applicant?
I've joined as a supplicant.
Yep. So is this gonna be a boss fight? Is this gonna be...
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Well, I mean, the way you talked just now implies that we're gonna at least be competing against each other. Otherwise, you would be like, oh, cool idea, let's work together to make it happen.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Although I guess to be fair... Actually, no, that's actually a terrible idea for her to not... I was about to say, she could work with... If she's like an extra... I can't word. An extra calculating and cold businesswoman, she could lie, actually, and say that she'll work with us to make Aha help us and become leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. But she could lie and then betray us near the end. And then have use Aha's power to force us into working with the IPC, no questions asked. But the fact that she didn't choose to do that here, so... She's probably not like that. If she is going to be against us, at least she was upfront about it. Anyways, Vacated Craps is check gen. Alright, let me see. I want to stick my face into Kitty. That fur does look very soft.
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What Prolux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
You do also underestimate just how popular we are on Planet Arcadia March.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most...
Ashveil and Silverwolf, I'm pretty sure.
Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us. Also, how much can they do in that 1 minute? Can they really just do like anything they want, or not just one wish, or?
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. the Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
Oh yeah, because Sunday and Don Hung and Yao Guang, they're also with us, so.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Well, I trust Sparksy still. I don't care. Besides her, we have another ally. Plus, I mean, even though Sparksy was technically an enemy, Sparkle has always been helpful to us technically. So, yeah.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Yeah, she gave it to one of us. Anyways. Next, there's this out of context Phineas and Ferb fourth wall break quote of the stream. Actually, I usually get one or two lines in an episode. But also Vacated Crabs. I don't care that would bring up his anxiety and he will maul me. He's just so huggable. Anyways, Bunbow says, as I just said to Hippie, my wife just took my kid and used him to kill me. Oh, damn.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment. With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. That's your biggest weakness. Alright.
An IPC senior executive. Clean Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the Canes personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
Because she seems like the big bad everyone else needs to overcome.
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Also, Vacated Crabs is, if you never hear from me again, you know why. Got it. People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph. Evidently both are true, but I think I'll go with the second one because technically the IPC have been helpful to us before. Again, Aventurine is not that bad a guy. Topaz, she was a bit manipulative. Her soldiers definitely were not very nice to the people of Bellabog, but Topaz herself, she's had her moments, and then, again, Jade is, she's not the best, but at least she's very upfront about the risks you take when you make deals with her. Like, nothing happened to Firefly when she just talked with Jade, and ultimately chose not to make a deal. All the people that Jade screwed over, technically, they wounded themselves into that situation. So yeah, I think I'll go with that. Plus, I still think we need to learn more about Pearl, but I'm going to assume probably we're going to probably like her a little more towards the end. Maybe. Maybe not, but she hasn't done anything yet to make me fully dislike her, besides being part of the IPC. Except for everything else, just some of her stuff, some of what she said before feels a little manipulative, because part of her objective is to get us to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And other parts feel a little too bribey too, which also relates to her being manipulative, like when she gave Weltz that action figure in the last story. At least so far, everything good she's done so far has kind of come with a... I don't know how to describe it. It's always felt like she's just trying to make us feel indebted to her. I don't feel like she's done anything yet that's fully out of the kindness of her own heart. And we don't really know her enough personally, so... But yeah, I'll go with the second one, I think.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Huh. Interesting. So she just wants to be able to draw properly. And then Teletron asked wanting to do this. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Does that have something to do with painting? Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Skrullin. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
She's an AI that wants to generate art better.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
She's an AI that wants to actually make art herself instead of just generating it.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I guess this doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
Won't that hurt our wish power for the Phantasmoon games?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Okay. Drink it up in one gulp, I guess.
What the?
Sprayed me right in my face. The smell is that?
This is a specialty from the Cienzhou. A precious item called mung bean soda.
that General Yao Guang gifted me.
Oh, that.
As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages. So I've specially saved this for my esteemed guests.
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
Oh, damn.
Where do you think you're going? Our negotiations with Madame Pearl aren't over yet.
I just wanted to talk to you, damn, March.
Do you feel nervous in a situation like this? Relax. You'll get used to it soon.
Okay. Anyways. Damn, we actually can't just leave. I thought March was going to say something about it, but no. Okay.
I was thinking of having Pearl Corps post an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail? Star
Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
I mean, technically this would help our reputation too, right?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
You're willing to hand over the advantage to us?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Okay.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Such a weird pen name. Also, why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Poor Nihilux is about to get arrested by the IPC, isn't she? For what she did before.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised.
I wonder if the other supplicants attack the festival. What if we're gonna be to blame for this, but not the IPC? Maybe that's what she meant by taking a sliver of our reputation. If she intends to have our our convention go badly.
By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Is that one of Aventurine's? Yeah, is this Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
You did also give us a lot of money for free.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
I wonder if there might be something in that chip.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Hey, ashveil.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Railfest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come.
The couple are working together, at least voice actor wise.
Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Oh. We're missing another voice line, but okay, I'll do it for ashveil then. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Yeah, as someone who did a class on detective fiction, yeah, usually the detective main protagonist doesn't die. Pretty sure, I can't remember. Pretty sure the genre wouldn't be as popular if all their main characters, like Sherlock Holmes, just died after their first book. They do get into gunfights every now and then, but, you know.
Sorry, my hand is on a checkbook and unavailable. Mr. ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
You know what he meant.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
Also, John Rice says, it will work. It would be funny if she actually could buy him out, but I think ashveil is in serious mode right now.
$300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
You know, I understand why ashveil's getting pretty ticked off, but Is him referring to Pearl as Intellitron instead of her name racist or?
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Take the money, do the deed, and look into it quietly.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
Hey, yeah, and you destroyed every last record of it, which is really inconvenient right now, huh?
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Let's see. Look, it's been checked for a while. Why we just don't want to checkmate. We just don't want to check. But also, interesting, they're just kind of laying out all the info we have on the Herald of Death, but let's see. Hopefully there's still some surprises left to be had. So, Marcus and Tali, last member of the intelligence. So he's part of the same group as Dr. Ratio. School of Evolutionary Perfection. Okay, so Pearl has pretty much confirmed he has been killed. At least they believe he has been, but I'm still holding out hope that maybe he'll come back as an Imagine. And despite what Himiko said, hopefully since things have changed since she left Plan Arcadia and Imagine are at least like Ghost Imagine are considered different entities from their past lives. Maybe the Herald of Death can show up again.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Eonic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
Also, vacated crabs is funny. Cheetahs are larger than Great Danes. Oh, that's crazy.
No wonder you're in so to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it?
I guess. I'll see Eldridge is here. Welcome, gentlemen Eldridge. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're having a good time here. Hope you enjoy. Also, especially Chester Cheetah. Chester Cheetah is pretty tall. Anyways, hey, Tarino. Yeto.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands.
Ooh.
This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Alright, sweet.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
Oh, switching to Ashveil's POV.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
I think they're just straight up showing it. Anyways, are you worried, Tarino? Not that they're making T-Rex leather bags. I'm not a big fan. Both because, you know, but also it's not actual T-Rex leather. I feel like a lot of people have also said this on Twitter, like a lot of paleo nerds, but yeah, they don't have the means to recreate T-Rex skin. I can't word. We don't have any like soft tissue remains that are that well preserved. Even skin impressions that we have found, they don't really look anything like what we've seen on the T-Rex bags. And those don't really showcase like how T-Rex skin would feel, just what the scale shape is. I guess it also technically has shown that there are parts of T-Rex that were definitely not feathered, but there's also small segments, so we don't know for sure if T-Rex was completely featherless or if they were just that might have just been on a part that isn't feathered, so yeah, really not much to work with. So you're disappointed? Kinda, yeah. I feel like it's similar to Colossal, where they lied about bringing back dire wolves because they're just gray wolves with slightly modified genomes, so that they have a phenotype that looks similar to at least somewhat like what a direwolf might have been like, or at least just the Game of Thrones direwolves, not actual Anascions. Since we found out somewhat recently through DNA analysis that they're not actual wolves. They're part of a separate genus from wolves, coyotes, and dogs, which is the Canis genus. That's why Anascion is a new name given to them. Like how wolves are Canis lupus and dogs are Canis lupus familiaris. Instead of Canis, the direwolf has Anascion now, so they're pretty separate from each other. Kind of like how foxes have Vulpus as their genus, and they're also pretty distinct from wolves, coyotes, dogs, etc. Like, they can't, like, crossbreed or anything. So a direwolf in real life would be similarly pretty distinct, and definitely not just look like a slightly larger, hairier gray wolf. I will say the wolf pups look cute. I think what they did with the what they did with the augmented gray wolves is interesting. But they're not dire wolves still. But there's still cool potential what they can do with that genetic engineering. I just wish they didn't misadvertise it. Just for the sake of like getting more clicks on the internet or something. Bring back the dodo and fry them up. I'd hope not. Well, I mean, dodos could taste good probably. But we have plenty of animals right now that we can rely on for food. If we can't bring back the dodo, I'd rather we release them back into their old island habitat and let them try to replenish their numbers. Because they did come back, well, I can't remember, they went extinct semi-recently. Only a couple hundred years ago did they die out, I think. My memory is not the best with them, but it hasn't been that long since they went extinct, relatively speaking, so hopefully their island habitat still has like an open niche for them. I think they did at some point. People released other birds there to replace what dodos used to do for the ecosystem. I forgot which bird. But like if that didn't go well, maybe they can bring back dodos or anyways. Mammoth steaks may be a thing one day. A little tempting. But I also would be happy just seeing mammoths, like, safe in an animal reserve. Maybe one where people can, like, go look and, like, observe them. That'd be cool. But also, Vacated Crab says at least dodos are just big doves, so it wouldn't be nearly as bad as the dire wolf situation. Also, their American cheetah is just gonna be a larger African cheetah. Also, but kill the rats first. Oh yeah, get rid of all the predators that would make things difficult for the dodos on the island. John Rye says extinction is extinct. Like a legendary man once said, what if extinction didn't have to be forever? I hope someone gets that reference. Anyways.
Shoot me. I beg you. Nice skybow above. May you have a pleasant dream.
He's so pretty. Yeah, I wonder why he has such a connection to the hunts. Let's talk about Galaxy Rangers and the Xianzhou's enemies. Abominations of Abundance, and the Skybow, referring to the Aeon of the Hunt land. I wonder who ashveil could be. But anyways, I'm confident enough to think that nothing goes to be as egregious as dire wolves. I'm hoping that's the case.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here. That isn't life.
Hey, Kuchiba again.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
American lion is just gonna be a bigger African lion. Every extinct animal is just gonna be some kind of present day counterparts, but bigger. Ironically, the only one that would actually, one of the few ones that would actually work with would be Megalania and Komodo dragons, since I'm pretty sure now Megalania actually got it got absorbed into the genus for Komodo dragons. I forgot what it was. But due to being within the same genus, they would actually be like a lot closer than what they try to do with gray wolves and dire wolves. Or maybe Orochus? And Eldritch says, could make a prehistoric park. Hey, someone got it.
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon games holds up a mirror to humanity.
I was thinking John Hammond.
Their truest selves.
No, actually, Nigel Marvin was the one that said, what if extinction didn't have to be forever as part of prehistoric planets, prehistoric parks opening, not planets. Although it would be sick if Nigel Marvin made a comeback for prehistoric planet at some point.
I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
Yep.
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time. And those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Ah.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Oh god, is she gonna be? Imagine she becomes the new Cocolia.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for...
Real humans as murderers also love to murder. That is true. That is what makes them murderers, I do believe. Either that or they're really just terrible at existing near people. Like, imagine a murderer that just keeps accidentally killing and hating it. Anyway, speaking of crabs, how skeptical would it be if I said they're gonna bring back saber-toothed tigers? It's gonna be a Bengal tiger with long teeth, when a regular bobcat would still resemble Smilodon more. Oh god. They're just gonna take Bengal tigers and give them extra large teeth like what I think clouded leopards have? I'm pretty sure they have relatively large canines compared to other cats that are alive today. Just do that. Insert the extra big teeth of a I can't word. Insert extra large teeth of a clouded leopard, just stick them onto a tiger, boom. Good enough.
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Duckbrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
Oh yeah, those are the guys that ashveil was investigating earlier.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
Like, fulfill wish? That's kind of a lazy name, but okay. Anyways, Real Human says, shoot, I accidentally tripped and that made a butterfly go over to the scale, which then had the right weight to go down, and that knocked over a can of Diet Pepsi, which pressed a button that fired a rocket that set off an explosion that launched a candy corn into the trigger of the gun in my pants, and then killed that guy. It's like that one very convoluted trap thing that we saw at the end of the last stream for AI to Somnium Files. In Iris's dream. Yes. Full wish. Like foolishness. Dante, I have started a charity. And that charity is Yggdrasil. We're gonna have a huge blood drive. Whether you want it or not. So also, making it crab says, I guess Dinopithecus could work. But yet again, they are terrifying. I guess Dinopithecus is kind of just like a large baboon, basically.
Isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV?
It has her name in it.
She's one of the survivors of Graphia Academy 2.
Anyways.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
I mean, there are a good number of hard-boiled detectives that make they kind of make their cases seem like they're just kind of stumbling into things until they reveal their full plan at the end.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Let's see.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker?
Hold on, I need to check something really quickly. let's see. Bouquet for the Blessed. I knew there was a side quest that had something like this. Yeah, this is related to that. Anyways, hold on. Thank you to Krabs' this check gen and Real Human says, as said by Deadpool, Meeble Reeble. Verily, now we doth the journey to the Tree of Worlds Egg Drizzle. Oh god. Vacant a crab, why show us that? Imagine a hairless Dinopithecus. Oh, I don't want to imagine.
Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma, the very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Duckbrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Just saying, it would make a really cool horror concept. Fair enough. Also, I did see on Twitter, apparently they had Marvel Rivals Deadpool in a cat maid outfit at some point. That was kind of funny. Also, I remembered, there was this one particular tweet that someone said. It was like, people in the replies be like, oh my god, this is so gay. And they were like, yeah, it's Deadpool. And Alejandro Saab actually replied to it. I loved that. Like, yeah, it does fit. Deadpool doesn't care what anyone thinks. He's just gonna do whatever is fun for him. Oh, yeah, you get that. You currently get that in-game. It's a gacha event. Something about it being a gacha event feels extra fitting.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I was curious about who she'll help, than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
That's gonna have a lot of repercussions later down the line. Anyways, Real Humans is also has a unique effect specifically for that skin.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm, God?
Oh yeah.
It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you.
Also, Making the Crab says cheetahs and snowy owls became officially protected a week ago. Nice. Finally a win for environmentalism.
I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, Someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish haven't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Okay. Hello.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Oh, yikes.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Honestly, wouldn't Dinopithecus be the scariest to run into? I mean, considering what I've seen of like regular baboons, I remember seeing a troop of them chase off a leopard that tried to hunt them, and they jumped them. I don't want to know what a troop of Excuse me, I don't want to know what a troop of Dinopithecus can do to me.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through.
Oh.
I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
I think you need to sue the doctors for that. What the heck?
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Yeah, I think this is a good way to showcase why we need to feel pain sometimes, so we know what's bad and how to stay away from it. Guess I don't think there's any universe where you should be happy that you can see what's going on during your own surgery.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
This guy wishes he was Jurassic Park novel Dennis Nedry.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. God wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
Jesus, no sympathy for the dead people.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Not really.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society,
Dinopithecus or terror birds? I feel like primates are some of the biggest dangers to each other. Terror birds... I'm not describe it. Terror birds would just see us as prey and like probably try to make it quick. I feel like Dinopithecus, they would also view us Like, they would more view us as a danger. Or just maybe an annoyance, or maybe if they're like chimpanzees, they might also see us as prey. So I don't know, but since if you don't know, chimpanzees do hunt and eat monkeys in their in their natural habitats. They're okay with eating other primates. So a scaled up baboon like a Dinopithecus might see humans as food. I'm not sure. I mean, granted, most primates are more herbivorous, but I think baboons are also one of the ones that are relatively, like, a good amount of their diet is also, like, meat and eggs. They're more omnivorous than most, so maybe. You do know how Sarimas kill their prey? They bash their heads against a rock. Oh. And that's the closest relative to terror birds still alive today, right? Okay, yeah, I don't think I want to deal with that. Although, I don't think Sarimas have the extra big beaks, though, like terror birds do. Just the toe claw.
In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginate think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines.
Huh.
If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in this society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats! You found your home.
Aha said the same.
Wait, what?
And everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you. Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Huh, okay.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Hairless Dinopithecus is the leader. Imagine being a random hapless saying that.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Alright, let's see her.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Why does she feel like Lusamine from Pokemon?
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you will know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them.
Ugh.
Back then, I was just an empty shell. Breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one."
Yeah, of all the prehistoric animals, primates seem the scariest, yeah. That and maybe raptors. Like dromaeosaurids, or, cause, yeah, them too. And Astarchus, yeah. I could definitely see them, like, actively hunting humans. At least for a while, though, I feel like if there are, like, any Astarchid that has an encounter with a gun probably will choose not to do that. Because they can certainly eat people, but I don't think they're durable enough to handle bullets. It's definitely gonna hurt them quite a bit. Especially since they're surprisingly lightweight, despite how big they are. Like, they're as tall as a giraffe, but I think mass-wise, they're comparable to that of, like, a tiger. Their entire giraffe-sized mass is relatively light, so. Although definitely in, like, rural areas, they would probably be a problem. Where, like, people are a little more separated from each other. It could be a little easier for Astarchids to pick people off without too much worry of getting shot or something. But minus guns, I would imagine like in a hypothetical universe where we never discovered guns, they could probably, like, live in cities unopposed. Just regularly pick up humans and nest in buildings like what we see in Jurassic World Dominion. Which would be pretty scary, but also kinda cool for, like, a speculative Evo story. Or something like, Prehistoric Resurgence.
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master elation.
Astarchids don't really nest like that. They go in sand, it seems. Oh. Well, then I guess they'll just chill out on local beaches. Oh god, imagine something like, I forgot. I think in Walking with Dinosaurs, there was that one scene where there was like a huge colony of pterosaurs coming together to mate. Actually, no, we've also seen that in places like... We've also seen that in other documentaries like Prehistoric Planet. There was like nesting areas for lots of pterosaurs. And breeding areas for like the Barbarodactylus. Imagine huge gathering sites like that before Astarchids. just like entire colonies of giant giraffe-sized pterosaurs coming together to breed.
At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost.
Did Ashveil hold on, did Ashveil leave where he was standing before? I only saw Kachiba there. If they were pteranodontids, they would be fine for us probably. Just don't bother them. That would be cool to see too, actually. Although, actually no, probably not. But I was gonna say, like, at least if it was like Jurassic franchise, pteranodons. That one lady in Jurassic World showed that. Also, Jurassic Park 3 showed that humans can definitely be on their menu. I don't think a real pteranodon would do that, though. Astarchids are definitely built for taking down, at least medium-sized terrestrial prey, but I don't think pteranodons are. Probably small terrestrial prey, but probably not anything on the size of a human. I'm not even sure if they could take off a human. Anyways, yeah, they can't grab us like that.
They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Yeah, their feet aren't as strong as they're usually shown in media. You know, I get that it's probably like because of limitations for the game itself, probably, but I am definitely underwhelmed when HSR tries to show like any scenes from a crowd. I feel like the audience one here is kind of like, even audibly, it doesn't really work. I don't know, we're supposed to believe that the Research Society of Happy Smiles is like a big deal happening right now, like it's a big thing going on in Planet Arcadia with so many people on the bridge coming to see Full Wish, but the cheering from the crowd feels small. Feels like there wasn't that many people that were a part of it. I don't know. It feels like maybe you'd hear that from like one class in like middle school or high school, like a relatively small class. It doesn't sound like a huge crowd coming together to hear a big speech from a charity leader. And also, you know, there just also wasn't nearly enough people there. It felt barren. Just do a screenshot like ZCC. Oh yeah, it's ZCC with like all the, I can't word, like all the drawn cutscenes where they have people doing speeches. That is a lot easier to get away with stuff like that. It's a lot easier to get away with doing crowd scenes while not overloading the game or anything. You just need convincing crowd noises and just a bunch of shadowy people somewhere in the background. Well, somebody talks.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
They could probably get it. They could probably also make it more effective if they had this be a pre-rendered cutscene or an animated one, like anime. But usually they save that for like trailers or like outside stuff for like social media. But it'd be cool if we had stuff like that in game. Kind of like how they have the anime-esque cutscenes for things like Persona games. They don't have to be long ones, although for, you know, this specific cutscene, maybe. Or at least just small animated segments for like when people are cheering and stuff. And like when we're seeing Full Wish talking to the crowd. Maybe her discussing her backstory could be showcased with like renders for like maybe her reaction from going to school to seeing all the bloodshed, and then we get to see a render of like her going through her pain in the past, then seeing the old lady, and maybe a render that showcases her first time viewing Aha, or at least her first time she thinks she saw Aha. I feel like either there's something malevolence going on here, or everyone's delusional. It's one of the two. Either they're all somehow unintentionally occults that are just going about bringing happiness the wrong way, or someone is knowingly screwing people up and are doing this intentionally.
Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old
Oh, Vacated Crab, I'm asleep. Have a nice one. Take care, Vacated Crab. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time here with us. And bye-bye for now.
Loop might never end. Does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Maybe there was intentionally supposed to be a small crowd if she can pick out certain members within the crowd. Like these are all specifically people that she's worked with, but this could also just be like, this could have all just been like rehearsed. Like maybe this guy was supposed to be standing there, like, I can't word. They had it in their, I can't word. They had this in their script that Minato was gonna be there, and then she would conveniently pick him out of everyone in the audience. And then continue her speech from there to make it seem natural and like she does care for the people. Even if he's probably the only person she knows by name.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams.
I don't know.
Only to have your resume rejected again and again.
This feels too good to be true. Feels too good.
You were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie. Please, help me. And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
You know, I don't really like the IPC either, but something about this feels off.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
I mean, I don't like the IPC, but I don't know, something about how, maybe looking too deeply into it, but something about like how personal her vendetta against the IPC is here. Feels off. Although, I guess it's not that weird, like Sushang was definitely opposed to the IPC, changing up the culture of the Xianzhou stock area when Scott first appeared, but maybe it's part of the fact that Full Wish's group here feels too cultish. I don't know.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
Oh, ashveil is still there. He was just more to the right than I thought.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Are you projecting, good sir? Cause if you weren't constantly online, how would you know?
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Yeah, kind of. Although there are some good people in there, there's also a lot of bad ones. I'm not gonna pretend that literally every person that works for a corporation is evil, but Depending on what they're like, what the company's like, I would question their decision to not leave at least. I can imagine maybe some people thinking they could try to fix a group from the inside, maybe, but I guess if they want to, good for them. I wish them luck, but depending on the group, I don't know if I'd want to bet money on that. But I mean, I don't know. If we're somehow lucky and all the Stonehearts are actually somewhat decent people, and it's literally just like Oswaldo Schneider that's like the worst of the IPC, and we just get rid of him and things get better, then yeah, sure. At least for now, I don't know.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
Fulfill their wish, says Full Wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Yeah, like we saw with those guys before, there were definitely cases where you probably shouldn't smile. A few cases, you know. Okay. That went on for a while.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Okay, then. Okay. Hello, Miss Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
Weird that you immediately brought that up, but okay.
So, you were expecting us?
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate.
massacred in Dovebrook District. Such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Okay.
How merciful of you.
Yeah, something about the way that she said they may have not been saints, but also pray for them feels a little conceited. It's like a little bit of a backhanded. Okay, it feels a little backhanded. It's like, I don't think they are very good people, but still, God bless God. Yes.
Though rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Yeah, that does also sound kinda... Yeah, I know, kinda hypocritical for a group that's all about spreading happiness. If you're getting into turf wars with gangs.
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
I guess we should have the record show that she was the one that brought it up.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook.
Also, real humans says, come child, we must continue to spread joy and happiness by finding the joy in shattering everyone else's happiness. Kill them, child, kill them.
Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
Why does it sound? What does it sound taunting sound?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Oh. Oh, we got her there. Oof. Yeah, now that I think about it, they did... oh, wait, no. She has an alibi for that. Wait. No, never mind. I remember, Kuchiba and ashveil were talking earlier about how weirdly enough, getting rid of all the records of the previous Herald of Death actually worked, because since no one knows much about the Herald of Death besides the fact that they killed people, like they don't know about stuff like the symbol they leave behind. The only people that could replicate their death, that could replicate the Herald of Death's killings would be people that experienced that event themselves, people that were investigating it, etc. But they never said anything about the copycat killer either. I think they just said that there was just a big massacre again during the Phantom Moon games. I don't think they specifically said that it was imitating their Herald of Death again. That was that was a conclusion ashveil came to when he saw the symbol that the new Herald of Death left behind. For all anyone else should know, it could just be any other guy, just somewhat copying what the Herald of Death did, but not specifically them. It's just another massacre in Planet Arcadia during a similar event. Oh.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
That was fast, Full Wish. It was fast.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're
Wait.
still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
Oh.
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask. And the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
How much can this be verified? I mean, depending on how many people were involved in the case, it probably... Actually, it was pretty well known. If there was a lot of people involved in the investigation, which could be likely, maybe it's possible that somebody let it slip, or like just kind of leaked the information on the dark web, and then that started to spread through rumors, maybe? But in that case, you would think then Pearl or Kuchiba would have known about this at some point. If information got around enough that's like it became at least semi-well known on the internet. Which doesn't sound right for Pearl especially. That she would miss that. She would...
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors. Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Yeah?
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Somehow we did! Even though this is a very crowded street full of people talking to each other, having their own conversations, but and Full Wish doesn't have a microphone. This is like the opposite of Persona 5, having everyone be deaf. Everyone has super hearing here. But also, Full Wish, I feel like she's giving herself away quite a bit. I don't feel like you should be so smugly talking about, you can't prove that I'm the killer unless, you know, you are the killer. I wonder, I guess... I can understand feeling a little smug if you were falsely if you were falsely convicted, I guess falsely accused, and you proved that you weren't guilty and made the people accusing you look like idiots, but I don't know. This isn't like through a trial or anything, and she didn't definitively prove that she wasn't responsible for their deaths. She's just smug about the fact that they can't prove that she did it. She hasn't defended herself, they just don't have enough evidence yet. Also, let's see. Foolishness, foolish, foolishness. The plot does not require we listen.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Deathbrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
I think we're seeing some fear-mongering.
The Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
At least someone's repeating what he did. Actually, I need to double check and make sure I'm not using that word right. I'm not using that word wrong. Can't word. Oh yeah, no, fear-mongering, the action of deliberately arousing public fear or alarm about a particular issue. Yeah, no, that's fear-mongering. And let's see. Especially, but I don't know if, let's see, hold on. Okay, Wikipedia's definition is the act of exploiting feelings of fear using exaggerated rumors of impending danger, usually for personal gain. That also works. Cambridge Dictionary, the action of intentionally trying to make people afraid of something when this is not necessary or reasonable. Yep. So yeah, okay, I used it right. They're fear-mongering. Just want to double check myself.
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world?
Whoa, no.
Wouldn't that be doing something good?
I don't think just... I mean, there are people I don't... Definitely people I don't like, but I don't think just eradicating all of them from the world would be doing something good. I think that's literally the point of, like, actually, is that the point of Death Note? Or... Because Lights... He kind of lost the plot when he started just going after anyone that... like, questioned his methods, right? Like, the police who thought what he was doing was unjust, people like Elp. Yeah, you mean episode 2. That quirked. I guess I should probably clarify, I haven't actually seen Death Note myself, but I know bits and pieces of what happened. I've had spoilers every now and then. Like, he finds the book, he uses it initially to kill criminals, but also when people start trying to investigate him, he tries to kill them too. Yeah, he literally claimed to be a god at the end of episode 1. Okay, yeah, and he lost the plot pretty quickly. This Megatron lady is about to be like Yagami. Actually, no, because he stopped focusing on just getting rid of bad people and went after people that he just didn't like, technically. But that's you're stepping into the direction of where Light Yagami went, Miss Megatron. Also, I like the ominous laughter that's going on in here. Like, you can slightly hear in the background. It certainly feels like this cult is like... They have some tainted idea of what Aha's like. Resulting in this, like... This, demonic laughter in the back. It's not actually him, I'm sure.
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
I feel like I need to remind everyone that the people that were killed, she just told everyone it was because of it's because of either a copycat killer or actually I think she said basically the Herald of Death is back. She didn't give them the possibility it was like a copycat, right? Let's see, you heard our conference. Yeah. She just says the Herald of Death is back. But everyone's talking about the gangsters were not the nicest people. They deserve to die. These people are supporting the acts of who they think is a serial killer. Who killed innocent people 15 years ago. Because he happened to kill people they don't like. That is... yeah. Nyx has been revived and was placed in Honkai. Yep. I could straight up actually see these guys, like, being the people that rallied behind, Strega during the weeks leading up to the fall, right? I still remember in the anime version, they had, they actually had people worshipping them and like following their example. These guys would just be them. Yeah, let's see. Literally in episode 5, he kills 13 members of the FBI because one of them was hired to investigate him. Yikes. Yeah, so supporting the acts of a serial killer? Holy shoot, it's a Death Note reference. You know, this guy looks a little bit like Yagami himself. On account of the fact he has brown hair. And that's about it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
Like Suicide Squad? Suicide Squad. Because it sounds kind of cool, actually. Although I'm not sure if the IPC would actually go along with that. They're not really risk takers, and I don't think there's anyone who would have an Amanda Waller like mindset that would think they could get away with doing that. The closest we have is Jade, who set Sunday free. But he didn't have nearly as much power as he did back in Penacony. And he did also end up going with us, so... And, like, he's not really in Jade's control, so... Not really the same. She let a pretty much harmless guy go so he could become a better person. Anyways. I mean, Light does look incredibly generic. Kinda, yeah.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Technically, this also actually is the fault of the officials, like the IPCs, because they kept so much close to their chest. Not necessarily advocating it, because I don't know. I feel like it might be a little weird to do nowadays, but like... If they did make the Herald of Death's execution public, so like plenty of people can see and definitively show that he is dead... Like, no one would be thinking that they screwed up here.
no need to panic.
Yeah, Full Wish is doing a really good job, though, taking advantage of the situation. But again, like, I can understand why it was beneficial in some ways to keep everything close to their chest, but also, you know, the second they let it slip that they were keeping stuff away from the general public, obviously the trust from said general public is gonna plummet. Because then the first thing that comes to people's minds is going to be, what else are you hiding? What else did you mess up? But I can also see how some people think that it was overall better that they kept things secret and they just slipped up this once. That's why I actually kind of like those kinds of stories where people kind of at least debate whether or not they should tell other people about certain things. Whether or not it'd be more beneficial for more people to know, or if they think, oh no, it'll cause like mass panic. Kind of similar to what happened with Bellabog, I do feel like it's probably better just to tell people the truth, because it's just gonna blow up a lot later if you screw up even once and everyone feels betrayed by you. I feel like it's gonna end up a lot worse than just telling people upright, or outright. But I feel like it probably depends on the situation. Maybe they could have told people more, but like kept specific details about the Herald of Death's murders. Like, they show evidence that he's dead. Maybe give people more details about how how the killings worked, except like important details like the bloom of death. Or was it Bloody Bloom that she said? Yeah, Bloody Bloom. That might make it better, actually, if people have more knowledge. They might feel more confident in, like, anyone that might want to be a copycat killer. They would feel more confident in doing so because they think they know everything, but if certain secrets are kept, like the Bloody Bloom, you can catch them in the act. Or at least you'll immediately know that it's not the real deal, it's just some fake. I feel like a mix of these approaches could have been better, but well, we're doing this now. Anyways. Real Human says, Episode 1 of Death Note. Hey, cool, a notebook that kills people. Episode 2. You called me evil, foolish mortal. Don't you know the punishment for such a heinous act? It's death. You have 40 seconds left to live. Enjoy them. Notice the only exaggeration in that was me using the term foolish mortal. Jesus Christ. I thought they needed usually like 1 minute before they die, right? Or I guess, can you customize it? If he can, then he really, I don't know what happened to Light, but like that really should make it a lot easier for him to not get caught. Anyways, Light would have probably used the death note on Jesus too. You're the false messiah. I'm the real deal.
Remember who you are.
You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering.
Was I calling it when I said the full wish reminded me of Lusamine from Pokemon? Anyways, he can customize it to the extent that what it is. He can customize it to the extent that what it is that he does is physically possible. Okay, yeah, so how did he get caught? Like, can he, instead of just heart attacks, can he also just choose, guy gets hit by a car, guy just happens to get a certain disease, guy fell down the stairs, like, completely believable, like, accidental ways to die. Because, like, if he can't also, like, if he can't do that, like, I'm gonna have to put Light Yagami on fraud watch. Because there's no way you can call yourself one of the smartest people in anime, but be so stupid. You can have something that OP, but you get caught by regular people. Let's see. Person gets hit by a car, burning building. Suicide, these are methods that he actively used. And again, how did he get caught? Like, how did L start to catch on to him? Like, it on paper, the Death Note should be untraceable. How did he screw up that badly? Like, there are real police cases where they never found, like, who's actually guilty. And this guy with a supernatural means of killing did get caught. Wait, what? So basically, the only way for Light to have been caught is to do exactly what he did. Was he just not varied enough in his means of killing, or? Because definitely the car one at least feels like pretty realistic. I don't know how many buildings are just happen to be catching fire, but... Oh, wait, all his killings were designed to get people talking? Huh. 99% of them were heart attacks. I don't know if it still counts as stupid, but I mean, actually kinda, yeah. Is it arrogance more so that caused this downfall? Like, because he viewed himself as a god, he wanted people to start talking about him more? And then let something slip, or? Yeah, okay, he was basically giving the police information needed to catch him. Okay, yeah, no. His ego is 100% what got him caught. He would have fit in great with a lot of Greek main characters.
Once the herald of death fed on our fear and tears.
Like, I'll give you the first thing that ends up leading to him getting caught. Got it? Also, again, full wish, all of y'all. Why are you cheering on the supposedly new murder that the Herald of Death caused. You should still be terrified.
Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation.
Actually, now that I think about it, they were abnormally happy when they were talking about stuff that were kind of weird before. Like the guy that was happily going through his divorce, the guy that was, that woke up during their surgery, and were just kind of like, whoa, that's cool. But when they heard about the Herald of Death, that broke them. At least, like, there were people that were terrified and people that were, like, getting angry and accusing, like, the IPC and the Aberration Defense for messing up. For a second there, they broke whatever weird happiness curse Full Wish put on them. Although that's kind of stopped now, but there is presumably some kind of limits, maybe, to what she can do. Anyways, let's see. So in episode 2, there's a worldwide broadcast of L basically announcing that he's going after Light. Ah, okay. He calls Light evil, and Light kills him, but plot twist, that wasn't L, that was just some guy they got off the street. And for that dude. Also, plot twist 2, even though it was announced as a worldwide broadcast, it was only in the Kanto region of Japan. Damn, I can't believe they just killed off Professor Oak to catch Light Yagami. But I get it, so I guess it was kind of lucky that they only showed it in the Kanto. They showed it in the Kanto region first, or because if they showed it anywhere else first, and people started talking about it on the internet, maybe Light could have heard what was going on ahead of time. Maybe. Ah, okay, so Light in 1 minute took the suspects down from literally everyone to someone in Kanto, Japan. Yeah, that's probably one of the stupidest things he could have possibly done. All it took was them getting a random guy off the streets to go on TV and call him out.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world.
If we need to watch, like, I need to actually watch Death Note next. Although I'm pretty sure we had other shows lined up after Ben 10 Omniverse. I think Gravity Falls was one of them.
Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
You don't say. Oh. Okay then. I mean, Gravity Falls and Death Note are both very short. Gravity Falls, 40 episodes, Death Note, 37. Oh yeah, we can do both then. Actually, now that I think about it, Real Human, these guys look a bit like your icon. Except they're wearing clothes. Okay then. Anyways, Real Human says that's copyright infringement. I gotta sue Hoyo now. Full Wish is about to lose all that charity money on the charity. You know, they probably could have been fine if they put on a nose or something, but would have been completely different. But
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with.
we settled the case. They owe me Outback Steakhouse. Lucky. I miss Outback Steakhouse. I haven't had it in a while.
My civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasman Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this,
I just realized when the last time I had Outback was October 4th. Damn.
within your heart.
So, half a year.
Would you like to join us?
Wait.
To embrace eternal happiness.
Trying to think. Yeah, no, half a year. Plus a week. Roughly. Plus. Wait, do you now remember what happened October 4th? Nah, I don't think anyone got shot. I mean, what? Yep. I remember taking Shinji out to Outback Steakhouse. It was with Ken and oh. And I did that to celebrate me getting second at a big fighting game event here. Oh, nice. I'd say I wish it was Persona 4 Arena or something, except Shinji wasn't in that.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh? Oh, wait, what? Oh, he said something.
Miss Foolish, thank you for your cooperation.
That was
Hopefully next time we
Cinderborn.
meet, it won't be like this.
I see there. Oh, wait, no, the other member said something about being converted. They convinced him to go. Oh. But also, Real Humans, it was Guilty Year. But the funniest part of that is because of that event, I can technically say I've been recognized in public. Oh, nice.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
Ashveil and Kuchiba left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of the false sense
be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be. Sorry. The day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish was a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I know she got him. Yes, hold on, actually, let me think. Yeah, there's no way they could have known that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre had specifically the bloody bloom. If even in the internal reports it was just called a special mark, not specifically the bloody bloom one. Unless they could just assume it was the bloody bloom and they just have someone that's like a double agent inside the aberration defense, but that is also suspicious.
She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
Let's see, which is extremely weird to say that someone that actually saw me in public, know who I was for my fighting game abilities, and wanted to talk to me because of that. And how I responded was basically just, dude, let me eat my steak in peace. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
Yeah, we figured.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the
yep.
gathering.
Cinderborn.
Ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey's quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get in Autograph from our heroic film star.
Find a special friend.
Time to get to work, Detective. Is that him?
Oh, hi.
Shh. Don't interrupt.
Yeah, that was fast.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Hi.
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
You know, the fact that he was able to get behind them when they were the ones following him does show that the Daybreak Squadron do have skills. I mean, ashveil knew he was there, but still. Pretty respectable skills. Anyways.
Mr. ashveil, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
Did you think she was lying? Did you think she was...
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costite?
Wait, he knows them? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Excuse me. He knows them by name. He mentioned working for a gang in his past. He was part of that gang. He was part of the Sinwish Syndicate in the past.
15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Oh.
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Well.
That Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
Again, it would be nice if, like, they, you know, helped definitively prove that the Herald of Death is dead, instead of just word of mouth. Yeah, even Pearl says it, but we don't know if we don't know, like, if there's still a body around or not. Did they burn it? It wouldn't be the first time someone's brought something back to life, like how Don Fung brought back their Foxian friend using abundance. Plus, again, you know, we could be reborn as an imagine.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now,
okay.
I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you.
I forgot exactly where I learned it, or where I heard it, but... Oh yeah, no, it was Digimon Time Stranger. But, like, The best people are the ones that are actively questioning what is right and wrong. And don't get too stuck in their own definition of what is right and wrong. So, you know, Cinderborn, you probably shouldn't just blindly think that Full Wish is a good person. Especially when she's giving out every red flag in the universe.
15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
You don't look like a Pokemon.
It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet.
Transformation surgery?
Already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
What do you mean by transformation surgery, Cinderbones?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
How long were those two there?
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Are you going to attack them?
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Okay.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. You get hurt, that's your problem.
I forgot this. I forgot everything. It's no. I forgot that I can't word. I didn't turn back on double speed. Okay. Did that robot hit it? I'm pretty sure that robot just hit its buddy and not us. Oh, we do have to fight him. Okay. Well, you did kind of bring this on yourself, Cinderborn. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, she said something there. Dang it.
Kept you waiting.
Damn it, I wish I fully heard that out. Bye.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Probably. Anyways. You know what? I told you how much Light was able to reveal in 1 minute. Want to hear how much he reveals in a week? Like 3 episodes? What? He just straight up doxes himself.
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
They go from literally anyone on Earth to him. Why can't I just step over the bodies to get that the coins over there? They go from literally anyone on Earth to a high school student in the Kanto region of Japan with ties to the Japanese police. Wow. I wonder how many people there are that happens. How many people there are that happens to have all of that. Hey, Kuchiba.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Thank you. Hello.
Hey, lackey.
Actually, wait, not even the Japanese police.
Pain should not exist.
Okay.
Smile.
Specifically who are part of the Kira case. Oh. Light and L go to the same school, right? So it's like just down to those two, or just...
Laughter.
Oh yeah, like I said, like... Now, how many people were part of the Kira case, you may ask? Oh, don't let the laughter stop. Oh. Oh my. 6. Oh. Okay, that's a little better than I thought, actually. Cinderborn.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is
small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
So he goes from literally anyone on Earth to someone in one of those 6 families. One of those 6 people's families. Yeah, no, like, you're... Even if it's more so his arrogance instead of just just pure stupidity, he's still pretty stupid. Yeah, in a week he went from that.
Quicker than you don't know when a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than synesthesia, and more convenient. People who've had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer.
Light is seen as one of those extremely intelligent characters, and it's like, no. It's like, no.
Receive happiness.
He just thinks he is.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
Yeah, he has a 4.0 GPA, I guess, but he did this. Actually, I guess that's really the best way of showing, like, the difference between intelligence and wisdom. He has book smarts, but, common sense is not high up there.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I didn't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashveil? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength.
I still think the craziest part in Death Note is how long in canon it took to catch lights. Yeah, there's still like... You said in 3 episodes, that's all it took for him to get from anyone on Earth to one of 6 people's families. There's still 34 more episodes to go. What happened during all that? And in canon, it was 6 years. 6 years, but only 6 families you need to investigate. In a week. That is... wow.
Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
So close, so close. There we go. Oh, damn it. Let me get the frickin' coins, bodies. Alright, Kuchiba.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
6 years, and it took 1 week. He took it from anyone on Earth to like one of 20 people. 20 people. What were they doing for the rest of those the rest of the 5 years, 11 months, and 3 weeks?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Foolish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. And here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
I mean, even if you're a voluntary participant, I'm pretty sure human experimentation is pretty illegal.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something.
Anyways, yeah, like Death Note is portrayed as this extremely intense chess game, but it's like, yeah, but both players exclusively play checkers.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache.
Alright, Ashveil. But yeah, for an actual intense chess game anime, Code Geass. Or Geass.
Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
Ooh, but yeah, Death Note is still in my top 3 anime.
And you are staring right at him.
Oh, so Ashveil is Pearl's secret weapon. If what we think is true about him, I think I know why.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Lloyd's whereabouts.
Oh.
Since it stopped here.
Okay, serious stuff is going on now. So Sunday and Don Hung are on the trail of Blake. And yeah. Hey, man.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
Hey, buddy. Your drip marketing just came out.
We haven't even
Hey, Silver Wolf
settled
Tooth.
the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
Oh. So Yao Guang and Sunday are somewhere nearby?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
That's... yikes.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Damian Mills' performance as Blade is still real damn good. Real damn good. You know, you could just tell him, no, I don't have an emanator inside my body, probably. If Shuhu is in there, then that's a crazy revelation, or maybe he's just after Blade. I don't know.
Oh my, things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you for killing detention there, Silver Wolf.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's
Okay, that was kind of funny.
divination may foretell a death battle between us,
Again, I like
that doesn't
HSR
necessarily
being
mean
more,
it's the only interpretation.
showing more expression in the game cutscenes.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
So is it gonna be like Firefly, where Blade gets his own deaths, or... Also, did his face just kind of snap? Oh, like, in a new direction, or... I'm pretty sure he was facing Dan Heng and then suddenly he just kind of snapped to the left.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Oh no.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Oh.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
If the Elixir Seekers are here, that would definitely help with the Herald of Death coming back, maybe. Even if we know it's just a copycat killer for now, maybe the real Herald of Death will come back later on and be the main antagonist. At least I definitely don't see Full Wish being like Lygus for Plan Arcadia. She's not a bad antagonist, but she feels underwhelming right now. Especially with what they set up with the Herald of Death.
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Silverwolf, there's toxic yaoi going on in front of you.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
I do remember Silverwolf noticing that when they met, but how worried should they be? Like, I guess sometimes, like, Elio gives people like Firefly, like, pretty brief scripts, but generally they kinda know what's gonna happen. So how much does it matter that Ashveil sold them out? They'll have a way around it, or at least they should be able to get one if they just, like, message Elio or something.
There are things only he can get done.
Like, they all have phones, and Kafka did tell Silverwolf in her trailer in real time that she was gonna lose her upcoming round in the game because Elio said so.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces?
Hey, these guys again. These...
By the master of elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Oh, Sunday at Fuja. Hello.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
You know, I don't know how much they would give this, how likely they would give this dialogue to, like, really anyone, but I like to think of this as Sunday showing off his expertise in politics since he was head of Penacony for a while.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I got a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
All without those gangsters. This street's much cleaner now.
Yikes.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or
something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Carrie's Daniel, Schmatty Facebook. Welcome, Carrie's It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us with the Honkai Star Rail stream. Having a good time here? Hope you enjoy.
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Don Hung's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
Also, I just realized that Tinjung / Fuja and Sunday working together is kind of, I can't word, but like, it's kind of cool since they also had their banners right next to each other.
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
If I remember correctly, her whole thing is that like sometimes she randomly jumps through time uncontrollably, so... Ooh, after some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
He's a dual-mentioned city horse.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
Okay, yeah, no, so the Fate collab is canon.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius' creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
It says they deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Better be nice if we got money out of it, too.
Deluxe employee gave us. It looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Duffbrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Alright.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Huh.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Alrighty. Which of my employees is it?
Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
I should get back to this game. It is really fun. Carry Soul if you wanted. Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. Hey, Nihilix. Again. slipping on the floor with style.
Please come in.
Okay, Amberly Connors.
Your next line is...
Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? JoJo. Oh, hold on. Excuse me. Christ. Hey, Nihilux.
Why are you here?
No, I won't say anything then. I'm gonna ruin the JoJo reference. Nah, I won't. I'll say exactly why are you here then.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting
Ah,
here.
dang it. I was hoping there would be a funny there'd be something funny she'd say in response. Dang it. Gary's also says we can't escape the JoJo reference. Oh, they already told us Nihilux was in charge. I'm dumb. Or I just have bad memory. It finally occurred to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Damn, Amberly Connors.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 at the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Virgo.
Are you apologizing for that?
Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Virgo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe...
Are you talking about ashveil?
You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Damn, she 180'd quick. March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
I mean, you don't even know if she can draw, though. You haven't seen her draw yet, at least.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Starro Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
Probably not.
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
Or did Pearl already contact her, maybe?
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
That's literally Rohan. That's the Rohan reference from JoJo. When he says, "I refuse." I love that. They even have a color change, like in JoJo.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half.
Okay, so evidently we're gonna need like double laned lines, or just limit tickets. Yeah.
That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when do I get my new form? What is Super Trailblazer?
Depends on what trouble you get yourselves into. I mean, on where you go, and on which villain you heroically defeat.
So can we get a Super Trailblazer form of like just every path already? Doesn't matter what the other paths are going to be in the future. We just get a super OP transformation that's every path right now. That makes us super OP. We win every power scaling debates. Super cool.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Alright, so.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden? Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand...
Alright.
1.6 billion credits!
Okay, I know it's popular, but I don't think she makes that much.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich!
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
So what does she do? Is she like into gambling or? Because I mean, we already have Aventurine, but somebody who gets into crippling debts because of gambling in a gacha game would be even funnier.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Perhaps.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me.
Let's see. Join Nihilux's author workshop. you actually no, we started off late. I'll keep going for a little longer. Keep going.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
Yikes. How did a work about Acheron get cancelled?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, alright?
So in an alternate timeline where well, on top of all the other bad stuff that happened, if we didn't beat Iron Tomb specifically at this point, Nihilux also would have lost another, I can't word. Another one of her works would have been cancelled when I get our big break. That's rough. I mean, also the universe would most likely end in a multitude of ways, but also poor Nihilux wouldn't have any money while her Iron Tomb is killing everyone.
Sorry.
Alright, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
The trash being set on fire should have made the Baseball Raccoon angry. And then they get a golden furred form, and they beat up the monster. And they kill it with a giant laser.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Stell just has that flair, March. Don't worry about it. Also, Real Humans, as this once said at a professional wrestling event, I'm going to copy-paste my opponent into a Word document and then delete it. I'm going to Control Alt F4 my opponents.
Readers today value immersion, and the character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
The next best option is a character that never speaks and only talks through dialogue options. Those guys are all the rage. Those guys are
I don't know anything about my past either. So, why didn't you pick me?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's good.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms.
Borson or...
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Miss Colt's well said. Miss Colt.
Wow, that's a smug face.
Be happy with the fact that you're the mascot of the game, March. Let me have this.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Nah, I'm the antagonist. Anyways, Real Human says, notes, the person who said that was not a professional wrestler, but did get his butt handed to him by one, like 2 minutes later. 2 minutes. Damn, he got tossed into the recycling bin.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet woof with Dawn, and the lively March bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
That's fair. One a very relatable note. Impractical Jokers is an incredible show.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko.
Ah, damn, I thought that was Sunday. Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Wolfed.
Mr. Yang!
Fair enough. No fictionalized name for him.
Just Mr. Yang.
Oh.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
How so?
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
I don't think that's entirely true, Nihilux. There was that one Spider-Man run by Zeb Walls that everybody hated, but like it kept going on for a couple years, despite clear protest from the fan base. And it took quite a few years, even a little bit after Zeb Walls left, for Paul to finally get killed off by this new guy called Torments. Ironic, considering he got rid of the source of everyone else's torments for many years. At least I'm hoping it stays that way. Some people are thinking that he might get brought back or something. Because comic characters don't stay dead, but I'm hoping.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
Actually, on that note, it's like the main saving grace of like Ultimate Spider-Man that everyone loves the comics of them for is the fact that they actually give Peter a happy married life. They're the only ones not treating him like garbage. Actually, no, the games also treat him well too.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Okay.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
Each of the characters.
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character. and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers.
Alright.
The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you, Nameless?
Heroes, I'm hoping.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy.
Is that a floating magical girl wand over there? Okay, just not gonna question that.
But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
It's only a matter of time until you gotta take things to universal scaling.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic.
I don't know, I feel like JoJo is probably one of the franchises where I've seen this work the best. Like, I can't word. I guess partially because they get new protagonists in every new season, so it's not like you have to stick to one person and keep making them stronger. You get kind of a reset. Plus, the variety of stands and how they work means you don't need to be stronger directly than someone else to win a fight. It's about the exact ability of your stand and how you choose to use it. With the right application, you could beat almost anyone with the right stand. Besides, like, Gold Requiem, Gold Experience Requiem, because that's too overpowered. But still. Like, the whole thing about JoJo is coming up with new ideas to overcome an opponent that most people probably wouldn't think about immediately. That's probably why it's withstood the test of time. Real Human says, "This is my stand. It has a gun." You just have Sex Pistols from Part 5. I don't know why it's called that instead of just 6 pistols or X. Like hexagon. Anyways. Okay, it's a singular rat with a menacing aura. For sure there was actually a part... Yeah, I think it was part 4. There were like mutant rats that the stand users had to fight. Anyways, Hoarding Bug redeemed Brad. Brad, there you go. Welcome, Hoarding Bug. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. As Real Humans is Bug. Warning books is human. Also, real human says sextuple.
Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Oh.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
Well, you see, Nihilux, there's a simple solution. Snort cocaine, and then you'll get a million ideas in 1 second.
Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now,
That does sound pretty
to get
funny.
Same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
I mean, if you use it to help the characters develop, filler stories can be good.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Euphorius,
Oh.
my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, Nihilux. March, where did Evernight put those guys?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction.
Have you tried parrying it? Have you tried Evernight, where did you hide the bodies? Where did you...
Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
Imagine I'd get compared to the Simpsons writers for at least like a couple months, and then after that people realize, oh yeah, no, she can't do that. Unless maybe she gets into contact with Elio. And Ice Real Humans is for the last time, I didn't hide the bodies, I parried them. Well, where did you parry the bodies, Evernight? Are they in March's head?
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
You know, I do really like you a lot, Nihilux. I also like your voice actor. And I also kind of feel bad for Nihilux, because apparently she doesn't have much money. So, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll go with it. 50-50 and nothing more, nothing less.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
And that sounds nice. Plus, also, if it's exactly 50-50, they can't pull something like, if you wanted 60-40, like, they might say something like, oh yeah, 60 for me, and then 40 for you. If you just say 50-50, they can't play that. Even splits for everyone. Anyways. Kira Honda VT is here. Hello, Dino. Hello, Kira. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Hope you had a good time here, and I hope you enjoy.
All right. Since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Real Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in
Long time no see. How's the dino? Besides playing Honkai Star Rail, I'm doing pretty good, generally.
My hero, don't.
My Hero Academia. Anyways. Yeah, I'm having a good time with Honkai Star Rail 4.1. Which I need to get caught up on because 4.2 is coming in close. It's right around the corner with the anniversary units coming in, so.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love.
I'm just having my lunch. Oh, nice. For me, it's 1:54 a.m., so. It's not quite the afternoon.
These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help.
Father-daughter bonding.
I've attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games.
Yo, humans, it's 1-5.
Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it only to fail.
1:54 a.m. is the perfect time for lunch. Indeed.
That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
So there is limitations to what they can do. So Himiko was not the result of like winning the last Phantasmoon Games or anything, so the fact she's perfectly fine really keeps making me think that she is an Imagine, and that's why she doesn't have to worry about the curse. Because she already technically died when she, presumably by the Herald of Death. But the Imagine her came in and avenged her unknowingly.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
Yeah, kind of.
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. When they struggle, suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory.
You would love to meet Firefly, then.
But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely.
Also curious as well, I'm from PH, that's why. I don't... Wait. For some reason, my brain immediately went to Portugal, but I don't know if that's right. Yeah, so it's cute that you have a smaller version of yourself on your head. Oh yeah, that's a redeem from earlier. It's a little mini me to keep me company while I stream.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted her celestial garden.
Yeah, no, I'm stupid. PH for Philippines.
The mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge.
Also, Real Human redeemed more dinos. Well, there you go. Thank you for the redeem, Real Human. Appreciate it. Now there's two little me's to keep me company.
An ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens.
OMG.
So vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Triple dino.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Oh wait, that's their family name, right? Himiko Murata. I think that was her name in Honkai Impact 3rd.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
I hope not.
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students.
Good job, good job.
It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
I mean, I think that's just kind of the results of old age, unfortunately, but it relatively seems pretty alright for his age. Anyways. Boop. Now there are 4 dinos here on stream. Worth it. Thank you for the redeem, Kira. Appreciate it.
Himiko.
Let's go. Let's go.
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the fantasy would stay full forever. Himiko. Safe travels on the trails ahead.
Oh.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Sally! The Star Rail Fest
Wait, this is Foolish TV.
constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout clouds to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud Line is officially opening up its doors for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Pinaconi
Nothing for Amphorius yet? Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's see.
For this event, Prolux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Prolux has also invited Blurry QR Cole, the author of Fluffy Across the Floor, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Let's see. This arrangement works out well for both parties.
Mm-hmm. Pearl is also mobilizing Prolux's resources to promote us.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
The new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Ashveil. Yeah, it could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Let's see, what about Don Hung and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like
dang.
they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Just us, aren't you coming with us, Yang? Or
Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys
yeah, fair enough, well.
but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come! Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparksicon.
Don't do that again, Sparksy. Actually, maybe you can do a Sparksicon again, we'll see. Alright, but I think now we can end things off here. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, 7.5 hours I think is good. I think that makes up for starting off a little late. Alright, let's see who we got to raid today. Ooh. Ang 1337 is playing Persona 3 Reload with a Memento Mori mod. Interesting. Let's go check that out. I put the raid command in. There you go. I should go for watching a dino playing Honkai Star Rail to watching, I think, just a human playing Persona 3 Reload. But yeah, let's see. Kira says, thank you for the stream, Ty. You're welcome, Kira. Hope you had a good time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you all. Same thing the real humans did. I know, see a real human. Take care. And Kira says he deserved the rest. Thank you, Kira. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Kira. Bye-bye, Kira. Real humans says it's the Avatar, master of all 4 elements. Their name is... You could pronounce it like Aang, so yeah. Yeah, we're going to watch the Avatar play Persona. Let's go. Alright, but yeah. For now, have a good weekend. Take care of yourselves. And until we meet again on Blue Sky, Twitter, Twitch, Discord, etc. Bye-bye for now.